You are live. Okay, we're live. Don't know how big the audience will be today. Well, in the morning, evenings, yeah, usually pretty decent. Mornings, everybody going and driving to work. Katie, good morning. Ryan, Katie, are you at we? Cannon biscuits, thank you. I'm out here with my buddy this morning. He's got a new channel. We grew up together in high school, and he just started him a channel called Roads Outdoors. We're out here. You want to say hi to the world?
What's up? I'm William, Roads Outdoors. Wish us luck.
We're out here. Katie will get there. Oh, I just committed a sin and just knocked my thermos of coffee over. It didn't spill though. All's right in the world. You ain't got a cup or anything, what do you do?
Water bottles I can fit.
It's black and it's just straight black coffee.
I gotta have frou-frou coffee.
No frou-frou coffee.
I gotta have frou-frou.
Nope. This.
I'm running this on TikTok.
Huh?
I may run on TikTok.
Tick 'em talk? Tick 'em talk. Advertisement. Actually just commented advertisement. I told him babe earlier that he had to pay a celebrity fee. Oh. Hope you're all doing all right this morning. We've had an adventure this morning already.
Ain't that the truth?
It was a little slick getting down in here.
You can come down this as quick as you want to.
Yeah, I got down here pretty fast. We're at. Thank you. Supposed to get to 50 degrees today. Ooh, I just got a bunch of slack in this line. I mean, a huge amount of slack in this line.
It's like more than what was in it.
It's moving too.
It is definitely moving.
We got a bite at least, y'all.
And the sun's coming out.
That's the one thing about this line I'm not so a fan of so far. It doesn't. It's. I mean, it's blackout, so it's not supposed to be able to see it very easily in the water. But I just now noticed it. I wonder how long it's been slack. Definitely getting a bite though. Fishing this over, yes it is. Especially when you got hot coffee and good friends.
This sun's good coming through the trees right now.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it to get up a little bit. Acting like Cash. Sweet tea, thank you for the 100. Yeah, that sun gets up and might be able to shed these overalls. I'm just thankful the wind ain't blowing like crazy. Acting like a catfish? Yes, it is acting like a catfish. Thing is, it's winter. It could be acting like a big catfish too. Huh. Maybe he had to go through a waiting period.
A long enough one, wasn't it?
Guess so.
Guess I had to think about it.
Well, YouTube is a big about verifying everything. So like all your numbers is going to be like 5 days behind. And Friday morning, yes it is. Sweet tea like fishing. Me and you both. Thank you for the 100, by the way. I appreciate that. That is moving.
Y'all go over to this page, the Big Viking Outdoors.
That is moving, y'all.
We are getting after these catfish. Y'all wish us luck. Hang out.
I don't know if y'all can see that line, but that line's moving down the river. Nope. You're not on it. You must have dropped it. Definitely moved it. Good sign, y'all. Good sign. He definitely picked it up and moved it. Yeah, he didn't swallow it. I just reeled down on it. He must have dropped it. I don't know if he felt me when I picked it up or what. That's a good sign though already. Y'all do me a favor, tap that screen, hit the like button. It all helps the channel out greatly. Lilu, you're French. Welcome in. Grumpy Bass, good morning. Can you reach the channel over there? I can reach out to, there's a big drop off out here. It gets to about 25-30 foot deep right out here, about 40 yards in front of us. It's not the main channel, but it's a good ledge. You fish off that pier in the summer? No, you can't get on those. There's the tip. Very slight bite. He's gotten a bite on a couple rods, or at least that one rod. Aim for the edge of that calm spot. Yeah. I've got the far rod has got a Sandy Cooper rig on, a float rig, and it's pretty close to that edge right out there where it gets calm. What? Oh, this is a big tie off for barges. So I'll pan you around here. And you can see down the bank here, there's my buddy William, that's his channel. But it's tie off for barges going down there. You can see one tied off right down there. But it's barge tie offs. So, a great place to fish. The only thing that's bad about it is they have a barge parked here. You can't fish it hardly. But, so it gets really deep because of these barges right here. Really? Nice. Lilu, I got you.
Think about launching out that old jello chicken on the leaf.
At this point, it's basically stink bait.
I gotta get rid of it before the sun gets good though. When anybody sees this video, we brought the absolutely horrid jello chicken that's losing count of how many days old it is.
It's gonna get all in your seat, that funk.
Luckily, that thing was on clearance sale, so he could ride home in the bed of the truck. You know what I mean? I'll hang it up by the clip outside. I'll just put it on the deck or something.
He left some jello chicken in a bucket. It reeks.
It stink don't freeze, people. It stink don't freeze. Actually, it did freeze solid, but you can still smell the funky ice block.
From Australia, yeah. Well, welcome in from the U.S. For bait, we got some shad. I did buy one skipjack because the skipjack just ain't running right yet this morning. We're gonna give that a second and reel it in and check the bait, because it did get hit good. But we got shad and we got some skipjack.
I've been tossing this little minnow out to see if anything can get on it over about on there.
Get after it. There's usually yellow bass and stuff through here. Kind of fish. We're targeting catfish today, but there are chances for some other species. We do have, of course, drum. We got gar, but it's cold, so the gar kind of are slow right now. Chance for sturgeon. We have some big sturgeon here, so there's always a chance for sturgeon, but targeting catfish. Yes, it is cold out here. It's like 30 degrees this morning. But it's supposed to hit 50 today, so it's going to warm up quite a bit. Jace, yeah. I'd like to be able to get to where I can start doing some travel fishing. Forgot the name. We got some good numbers of catfish here. I went fishing Wednesday night, different place, but I caught 6 in 2.5 hours. I probably could have stayed longer and caught a lot more. It just got too cold. It was like 28 degrees, and by the time I left, we're fishing on the Cumberland River here in Tennessee. And I had like a 15-mile-an-hour wind. No, there's no docks near me. I'm going to Hawaii and I'm going to catch different sea fish with my sea pole. Nice.
Hey, baby. What's up, Jacob?
I'd love to go to Hawaii.
Chris?
Do some fishing.
Mysterious dude. Barely hear you. I'm not mic'd up just yet. Working on it though.
Amateur.
Y'all are probably hearing my buddy back here. He's also live. Big Viking Outdoor. That's probably who you're hearing talk.
I'll entertain them.
It's one of the things where you gotta bear it with me. It's the first time going live on the YouTube, and I'm not mic'd up.
It's different.
It's pretty cool. I'm glad they finally released it where I could. They're playing hard to get for like 3 weeks there or something.
Yeah, that's why I was like, the only thing I can think is they were trying to
make sure I wasn't.
Yeah, they were going through some other kind of verifications or something. Acid the Clown, good morning. Haven't caught anything, but this rod right here got hit and picked up and moved quite a ways and dropped. So we've seen some action already. He's gotten a couple bites. Yeah, I'm about to. I just wanted to give it a second. I'm pretty sure he probably got the bait.
Check bait. So I guess we are definitely get tired. Got shad on these. Funky jello chicken. Previous videos over on my channel. Jello chicken works in the lake. I ain't really.
Well, he didn't get my bait.
See what's going on.
He did not get my bait.
Did he get your bait?
He didn't. He just picked it up, moved it, and dropped it. I'm gonna put it right back out there because we're kind of low. We don't have a ton of bait, and I just threw that thing all the way, kind of over that line. Yeah, we got a power line right above us, and I let that one go too soon. I mean, too late. Try that again. Well, good enough. It's close to the other one, but that's okay. Yeah, so we got that power line above us. It's got to be a little bit careful.
Pull that cushion off of it. It is already on about 7.
We're setting it around 20 to 30 foot of water. That's my buddy William. His YouTube channel is called Roads Outdoors.
Howdy, howdy.
Today is actually his first live. He's live right now too.
I wish you luck.
Catfish, yes.
Yeah. I'm not gonna puke. I'm trying not to.
Do it.
My lovely wife is enjoying my
Stink chicken.
Funk Bucket 9000 over here. Of course, I didn't bring my rubber gloves.
Oh, I got some.
Appreciate it, man. It's something like garlic and something.
It's not just garlic. It's what, like a week old.
I mean, I can't accurately tell you. I don't know. It's old chicken. It's chicken liver, garlic and strawberry jello, garlic salt. But it's freaking gross. And
Get you a big old bite of it.
that's not just one. That's not just one trip in that. That's like 2 or 3 makings of bait right there in one bucket.
Try shrimp and red Kool-Aid. Shrimp here, problem with shrimp in this river, typically the shrimp, the fish pick it off the hook before it ever gets anything decent on it. I've tried shrimp in this river before, and they just picked it off the hook. Good morning, Kenvy. Have a great day. Catch a bunch of fish. Have you caught it yet? Haven't caught any yet. We've had one. I've had one pick it up and move it, and he's gotten a couple bites. So we've had a couple little action this morning. No takers yet. Can't find him. His road. Roads. It's RHOADS, right?
RHODES.
RHODES.
Lord, look real.
Raw chicken, yeah.
Can't wait.
Roasted diced fish with salad. Jess, hello. Kevin, I appreciate you. I'm glad you like my streams. Yummy.
That was weird color.
He'd be weird color too if you were sitting in Jello in a bucket for the last week and a week and a half or whatever it's been. Don't let them chimps get you. Kabloosh.
Not getting flying saucer on that thing. Slung stink juice everywhere.
Oh, that'd been horrible if it had slung it back on you.
I know the girls the other day in another video. The girl I was standing kind of downwind. And I just gave the good old Utis. He's just like, oh, we got water on us. I'm like, are you sure that was water?
That's gross.
And he was like, she walked down, she done got holy water thrown at her. She's like,
We're in Tennessee. So far, we have not caught anything yet. We have had some bites. I had one pick it up and move it. No catches yet, though. But we've only been fishing for 25 minutes. We're going to give it some time today. Temperatures already came up a little bit.
oh, yeah, it's perfect when that sun was poking through. No, like right in here where you can feel it. It's great. Thank you, Alan.
Prince Royal Kingdom.
Just got busted rubbing this crap on my face.
It's going to be in your beard. You smell it the whole way home. Get in that truck and that heat hits it.
On live,
The truck's going to get that heat rolling in it. Good to
Don't
take
get
it.
into trouble on YouTube for barfing on live.
Prince Royal Kingdom, congratulations. Good job on getting sober. That'd be hilarious. You puke on your first live. Do it in the water and chum them.
That's right. Today is Go Red Day for Heart Health Awareness Month. Everyone take good care of your heart health.
We're fishing for catfish.
That's right, sweetheart. If y'all don't mind, tap the screen, like, subscribe, help us go and help us grow. Those of you who don't know, my buddy Billy, that's the big Viking himself right there.
No, you, not me.
Until you hear him talking.
Oh, well, I've never touched anything like that in my life. Thank you, CP Adventures.
Now everybody can see how blind I really am. Right here, I can tell people are on it. Right here, I can tell you what you're saying.
Yeah, I'd take my glasses off because they were fogging up.
I skate back up the hill. I go get my sunglasses. And
Well, it's all broken up now. It shouldn't be too terrible.
now be the time I did do a flip.
We got cameras rolling at least.
You hear me go back flip, splat.
I would dump it and flip it over.
It's thick.
I would dump that joker and flip it over.
You freaking chum the water up real good.
Nothing else, put you a few pieces on the bank, like right down there by the water.
Down there by the water. Put it on the freaking eyes. That way it stays good cold.
What's the biggest fish I got? My biggest catfish is a 75-pound flathead. Oh, that's going to help it.
I don't want that thing to turn into a microwave.
CP Adventures, thank you for subscribing. We have had some bites. This first rod here actually got picked up and ran down the river a ways and then dropped. He's had a couple of bites.
And I do have the horrendous jello chicken on both ends just to see what's up.
Leslie, thank you. Yeah, it's going to be a pretty day. I'm just thankful the wind ain't whipping. Wednesday night I was out fishing. I caught fish, but man, that wind blowing at 15 mile an hour at 28, 30 degrees was rough. Wednesday night was rough. The fish is the only reason why I stayed as long as I did.
Yeah, dude, it was white capping on me one day over there. The shape of the land where it's coming through, the lake was actually white capping. I got cold so fast.
When I left, I couldn't feel the bottom of my feet. It's because the whole place was like this. There was no open bank. Should have made a fire. Where I was at, you couldn't have a fire. This morning we could have a fire, but we got the sun coming up and it's supposed to hit 50, so we don't really need a fire. We just got to get through this little first morning bit of chill. It's actually going to be a gorgeous day. So the most effective bait that I fish with is fresh caught bait, shad, skipjack, bluegill, carp. What the fish naturally eat. That's going to be your most effective baits. I caught some shad a couple nights ago. It's been on ice ever since, and it's still in good shape. I went to catch some fresh this morning, but there wasn't nothing at the plant. So I ended up buying a frozen skipjack just to have a little spare bait. Yep, feed them what they want. My biggest fish is a 75-pound flathead. Weight-wise. Length-wise is my 57.5-inch sturgeon.
Let me get a little closer when I actually read this. You know, I can see this and I can see y'all.
If you feed them the right bait, they'll bite. You're right. So we got shad and got skippies. His funky chicken bait. That might scare him off.
Pretty great. Jessica said, "Y'all need me there to catch the fish for you?"
It's like, come bring it. Tell her to bring it on. Put her money where her mouth is.
She will. That's not gonna snatch them up.
I didn't get any worms out of the broth.
Bring it on. Put your money where your mouth is.
I should have got some worms. I could have brought my little bait rod down here. Baby rod.
Right. I wasn't afraid I'd absolutely miss the ever-loving party. I'd go up to the spot up there and get some.
We climb out. You'll go up. I'll hand y'all the gear up. I'll climb up. We'll be all right. Now we broke it up. Now we got through the rough stuff. Check your line, son. You just got a bite. Second, white and purple rod. I mean yellow purple rod. Very, very subtle bite. Those baits ain't been in the water but 30 minutes.
I won't catch that either.
And I've already checked one, Prince Royal. I'll check them in a bit. The water temp's in the 40s. The baits will last a while.
I'd love to catch anything on anything. I was just nice on this one. Wished I could, but I'm stuck.
Steven, good morning.
Thanks.
We've had some bites. I had one pick it up and run with it
Too,
and drop it, but
you already know, sweetheart. Awesome wife.
no catching yet.
Vacation day today.
This is Tennessee.
She said, "Wished I could, but I'm stuck at work."
That's what PTO's for.
Oh, she gotta wait a little longer.
I worked MLK Day, so I had to use that day within so many to still get it off. So
I worked that night.
So I went ahead and used it this week, and just used another PTO day with it, just to have a long weekend. We're using shad, and I've also got some a skipjack with us, and that thing falls out just a smidge. Other night you were stacking. Yeah, Wednesday night we put 6 in the bank in 2.5 hours.
This thing up here where you get the sun a little bit.
Grow up here and do some backcountry fishing.
What?
Yeah. We just went down through some stuff that 99% of people would never have climbed down to get in this spot.
Most definitely true. There's barking spiders and everything down here. It's sketchy.
Alligator? No, we don't have any. I mean, I've heard people say we have alligator gar here, but the only gar I've ever seen is long nose and short nose gar.
That's all I've seen.
All right. Good morning, Danny. Brantley, sorry you're sick. That's always rough. Being sick, no good.
What? She done sent me some Chinese stuff and forehead slaps.
Chinese stuff and forehead slaps. How are you doing today? Mr. Strong, I'm doing well. You know, this Prince Royal dude is...
What?
He's out. Mr. Strong with the bronze medal. Thank you very much. We do have some sauger here.
What's going on, everybody?
Not a huge population of sauger, but Tautelli, happy hooking. Thank you. Hopefully we'll get into a few here in a little bit. Well, the last time I fished here, I caught a 25-pound blue. There was a slow day, kind of like this started out with, and the next thing we know, I caught one. Two of the other guys caught one, like all at once. Just boom, boom. We had rods going down. We missed 3. It was slow, and then just fired off.
Yeah, because several miles.
Kanto Warrior, thank you. Mr. Strong, we are catfishing. That's what we're after. Yes, this is the river, and it wasn't far down the river where they caught both of the state records, over 100 pounds, 120 pounds.
There's 2 rods, one of them.
Yes, we have bass. Yeah, I build those tanks. Aero IT guy, good morning, sir. Yeah, so this place, this place has got some big fish. I know there was an 80-pound caught here a few months ago. It can be a little slow. You just gotta put in. You gotta have some patience at this spot. Like I said, we've had some bites. I've seen 2 of your rods get tapped. Very subtle. Yeah. Well, that's this one. I never seen the rod moving. I just looked over and my line was touching the ground almost. And then the next thing you know, you've seen it swimming down river. Mr. Strong, no problem. I'm glad you enjoy it. Tommy Peterson with the hand and the little shouty fish. Thank you. Vacuum cleaner and walleye equals vacuum cleaner. Your rod behind you, bro? Oh, did I get a hit? Yeah, maybe. Rod is bending. I'm ready for the warm up for sure. We're using I don't have a rod bending at the moment.
But it looks like the yellow one is bent compared to the other ones.
Yeah, it's got a little bend to it. If it goes down, I'll get it. We're using shad, and I got a skipjack with us today. You can get eel here every great once in a while. They're few and far between.
I've never seen one myself.
No, none on the bank yet, but we're getting some bites. I had the first rod here. I had something pick it up and swim down river with it and drop it already, but nothing on the bank yet. Brantley, yes, I have ice fished before. I used to love ice fishing up in Illinois. That sun feels good. Cora, thank you. Yeah, hopefully we'll have some good luck here. I've caught some decent fish here. I've caught a 25 here. I bought me one of those 10-foot plastic boats. The Quest Angler with 55-pound thrust, mini Coda. Yeah, that's cool. I want a pontoon boat. That's my goal, is to get a pontoon. Hopefully keep going now that I'm monetized and everything, and I can eventually use that everything that I get to go back to the channel. I can use that monetization money to buy a boat. Murat, thank you, Steve. I appreciate you subscribing and watching. It is a pontoon hull, but with a love of full size. Gotcha. Yeah, I want like a 20-foot, 21. Not a huge one, but big enough I can put a nice live well on it and be able to stay out on it overnight. Try 110. Thank you. Oh my God, thank you. What?
I heard a bell and it wasn't in my bag.
Oh.
I heard a bell.
Did I have one in my pocket maybe?
Tell me you're playing with my pocket.
He hooked you up. Yes, he did. Oh my God, thank you so much. Oh yeah, I did have one in mine.
Pocket bell.
Pocket bell. Murat is nice. Yes, that's an amazing. I can't. Thank you so much. For work, I do. I am an IT guy. I work on computers, networks, all that kind of fun stuff. Yeah, we're staying warm. It's supposed to really warm up today. It's supposed to get up to like 55 degrees. So it's going to be nice.
Pretty big shad swimming around here.
Is there shad swimming? Nice. Oh, yep, I see him. That's actually a good thing. That means bait's coming to the bank.
Yeah. Actually several now.
That's great. That means bait's coming in on us. That's going to bring bait in. That's going to bring fish in. Should have brought my cast net down here.
Got some shad swimming around right here.
Looks like he's struggling a little bit.
I seen one that was.
He looks like he's upside down.
That is like.
He gets a little closer, I'll use that net and get him. My biggest fish, Mr. Strong, is a 75-pound flathead. That's a bite on the last rod. I just see my line jump.
Let's get some bites on this side. Maybe get some on ours too. It's on the back.
I'm gonna give it another 10 minutes and then we'll rebait those other rebait everything. Fishing 31-inch walleye. Only 2 gingers. Tell you what, the 31-inch walleye is a monster walleye. The biggest fish. Yeah, Steven, that was a killer fight.
Fish done got sick off that tainted chicken. My funky chicken did not do that to the shad, okay?
You murdered the shad with chicken.
That's what she said. Fish done got sick off that tainted chicken.
He had some old chicken bait in a bucket and it stinks. And he put a couple pieces out there and we got a shad here swimming upside down in circles.
Oh, well, there's more of them. There's another one right there swimming.
Brantley, I typically go live. I typically go live on Friday nights or Saturdays, just depending on the weather and you know what's going on that week. I had a few days here where I was off, so we're doing a little more fishing. I fished Wednesday night and caught 6. We're fishing today, and I will be fishing tomorrow. Chicken liver can be a decent bait. I'm not a huge chicken liver fan, but well, I can say my net's been officially used now, even though it's a minnow.
It's live. I caught a fish.
Put it on the hook.
I went to the hook.
But yeah, I'll be live today, and I'll be live tomorrow. But yeah, typically once a week I do a live Friday nights or Saturday mornings. It gets warmer, we're going to start doing some overnight fishing. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
I've got a spot that I've caught fish before on the channel. I hadn't been there in a while. But it's big rocks, big boulders, lots of structure, lots of cover. And I got a feeling it's going to produce some flatheads. Joseph, I'm doing fantastic. I hope you're doing well. I'm fishing, so... Oh, we got a barge coming. He's about to hook up. Maybe we'll get a barge bite. Well, you're about to see these rods start bending. Just from the pressure of the barge. He's getting ready to hook up right there. Well, if nothing else, he's gonna turn everything up, and that sometimes will get the fish sparked up. Joseph, you like to go fishing? Me? Yeah, I got you. Me and you both. I love fishing. Hey, Morocco. Chicken with a Hawaiian punch. Guys, yeah, I mean that's similar to the Kool-Aids, and I've tried the chicken in this river before. Now I've used it in other places like lakes and stuff and caught a ton of fish.
It was like, nope.
Never really caught anything out of this river on the chicken. That is weird. He just can't. Oh, I bet he's going to go over there and hook up to that one. I bet he's getting ready to move that barge over there.
I don't know. He came through and cut a big old donut and went back, didn't he?
I'm guessing he's getting ready to hook up over there because he just started turning right.
He was sitting right down here, about 500-600 yards down there on the right.
Yeah. Well, we got the power plant right here.
Right.
So all this, these barges are typically loaded up with coal, and they burn coal to make steam, and they have a steam plant right back here. So it's always loaded with barges full of coal. And that barge is usually, that tug is usually always here moving the barges around to get the coal off of them. 44 to 46 inch muskie. Dang, that's a good muskie. I haven't caught a muskie or a northern pike since I moved away from Illinois a long time ago.
Thank y'all for watching.
Mr. Strong with the GG, thank you much. Hey, I also bought some jerky sticks for the day if you want to.
Sweet, appreciate that.
No,
I got the ticket.
that's all you. Thank you, but no thank you.
Ain't do stuff first part, yeah.
What waterway is this? This is the Cumberland River here in Tennessee. We're on the Cheatham Dam side. Beyond the Rod, good morning, sir. How are you doing? Well, we definitely got baits out here. We got bait out here with not pelicans, but the seagulls are coming in. That's a good sign. Means there's plenty of bait in the water.
Before he come through, I was actually seeing all kind of shad right in there.
That's good.
Walk down this way, and look back, see what's going on there.
Oh, sorry, no, cold. My nose is running.
Still parked over there.
Is it? Huh. I know they usually keep the one there, but no, he must have just docked up here for the night or something. Hope to get the boat out tomorrow. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
If you find a boat ramp that's open. I hear the one in Dover is open.
Where I'm from, the majority of it's still covered nice.
Yeah, well, where I caught those shad, I was gonna go there this morning before I came out here, but it was covered in ice, and I figured this morning it would be a solid sheet, and there'd be no way for me to get the car because you got to go down this ramp to drive down in there.
Yeah. And
I was like, I don't think I'm gonna take the car down in there. See, when I went down there the other day, it was at least crunchy.
Yeah. Or get a grip.
Yeah, I could get a grip. I had some grip on it, and it had been raining and warm, so it wasn't solid.
Well, keep on thawing and freezing, thawing and freezing, thawing and freezing.
That's what's making it so slick.
It's slick here.
That's what's made it so slick is it got warmed up. It got up in the 50s for 2 days, and then it rained, which melted it and made it all nice and smooth, and then and filled it full of water, and then it froze. Beautiful blue skies. Yeah, we got bluebird skies, which ain't always the greatest for fishing.
There's a nice corn wave right there.
Yeah, we have. Okay, good deal. Hopefully you get out there. I'm going to be fishing tomorrow. I'm going to be doing some carp fishing tomorrow. Have you ever been to Colorado? No, I've never been to Colorado. I would love to go up to Colorado elk hunting.
My uncle did. Sure did.
I'd love to go up there elk hunting. Speaking of hunting, I just bought a new bow yesterday. I got a Diamond Archery Edge XT. Not a super fancy one, but it's going to do the job.
It definitely will do that.
But I don't bow hunt a ton. So I didn't want to. I used to have like a really high dollar Matthews that I used to use for competition and hunting, and I sold it. It was like a $1,200 bow. I sold it. Oh, that was moved. I got another hit on that line. I've never seen it. That line's completely moved. I gotta check that. That line's moved a long ways.
That one on the end slacked up.
Yeah, that's what I said. That one was over here, and it's already down there. I'm trying to see if he's on it. He's moving it. That line's jumping.
He's getting a good bite now. Spin you on around.
Yeah, he's crossed the other line and everything. Is this another one that picked it up and just dropped it? Yep. What? Same thing. He just picked it up, moved it, and dropped it. That's two that's done that. Oh, that's why he didn't hook up. He turned the bait around almost completely. Yep, he had pulled the bait around back on the point. Go ahead and rebait everything. Nothing on this one. This one was chewed on. I want to see if I can get in that skipjack. I bought a frozen skipjack to have some extra bait this morning. I'm not a huge fan of frozen skipjack. I about put my hand on your seat.
Just don't raise it up.
Well, I was thinking if I had put my hand on that seat and put any weight on it, that would have been horrible. We're going to try a piece of frozen skipjack we got here. Paul, what's going on? Yeah, so that's what I like about these shears. These are meat shears. They kind of push through that. They don't good for cutting stuff all that well, but I'm gonna try a couple chunks of skippy jack. I'm gonna go with just a couple smaller chunks of skipjack this morning. How are you catches? So far haven't caught any. We've had some bites. I've had 2 pickups and run. I get a shad for that one. Should have brought that the one I walked all the way over there and walked all the way back. I gotta walk all the way back over here. Tell you what, that's holding on to that skipjack is lovely. That's cold. We're gonna put us a shad on this one here. Ah.
I heard that.
Yeah, I was trying to send this one and I sent her a little too hard.
I didn't adjust my reels to heavier weight. So I just gave one the good old what for.
Yeah.
I seen it happen, I felt it start doing it, so I hit it with my thumb real quick. Oh, I made a mess. That wasn't too bad.
I'll get this out. Gotta love a backlash. Now I do run my spools really, really loose. So when you goof,
it's a good one.
It's typically a decent one.
Just try to pull all the line out if you can to get started over again.
No, typically I caught it before that, but it spins so quickly, even if you catch it.
Right.
But that's also why I'm lobbing it like 70 yards out there. Part of it.
Make a little bit of adjustment, but do better. You're out there first.
That's a lot of times why I don't let people usually cast my rods.
Right.
Because mine's so loose. Typically, it's a loss. Well, I'll work on that one in a second.
That's gonna be the one to start getting the bite, too.
That'd be my luck. I have had that happen. That big striper I hooked up to a little over a year ago. That's what happened. Is I had a backlash, and by the time I got the backlash up, my line was all the way back up the river and reeled into it, and it was a giant striper that had picked it up. Oh yeah. $150 reel though. These casts good too. The only downside to this reel versus those reel is the retrieve speed. The retrieve speed of that's like an 8.31. You can rip line back. This one is a 5.31. So you gotta really crank when you make these long casts on it. Or don't make a long cast because you're talking and not paying attention to what you're doing. But it'll make the exact same distance cast. It'll hold twice the line.
That's rabbits.
Oh, that's the rabbit. Well, the rabbits, these don't cast the same as the rabbits. The reel is what's going to be the slow retrieve speed.
Right. Yeah. That's the rabbit rods.
Yep. That's their new budget one. It's $60 right now with the free shipping.
And that's what I'm saying with this Hellcat.
This is a two-piece rod.
Two-piece.
Yeah.
Sure is. Let's see it moving.
But the way it's built, it functions and works. It feels just like a one-piece.
Hey, I need some very good quality two-piece setups.
$60. The guy that is Spencer from River Certified designed this rod,
Right.
and he's caught up to 150, 160 pound alligator gar on it. 6 foot long, 6 foot long fish.
I've seen that video.
Yeah, it's a fantastic rod.
It was like a freaking monstrous around. I mean, huge.
Yeah, it doesn't have the fancy heavy duty like stainless steel reel seats. So like on this one, I had to put a little tape at the end of my reel, the reel seat, so that way it wouldn't have any wiggle to it. But again, it's a plastic reel seat. He made it he made it a rod that was budget friendly but could also land monster fish. So
I mean, $60, there's going to be give and take.
That's exactly the reason why he wanted something that was the best bang for your buck. So like the reel seats, they didn't go with the heavy duty stainless steel reel seats. He went with the plastic reel seat to save money. And the reason it's a two-piece and not a solid piece is because he wanted the actions from two different rods. So the bottom piece of this rod is almost like they label it as a medium heavy. It's really not. It's really two different actions. So the bottom piece of this rod is like a heavy or extra heavy, and this is a medium top. So you get all this power on the back end, and then you get all this super crazy flex on the front end. That's the reason why it's a two-piece rod. And if you've ever noticed on most two pieces, you have like this big gap between your eyes where the rods go together. He put the eye at the front, so you had that wrapping to make that as strong as possible. Yeah, there's a lot of thought going into it. He used to build his own rods before he was Catch the Fever sponsored. Yeah, so he was building and designing his own rods the whole time. So he said this is like his 17 years of rod making all put together in one package.
It looks sharp.
I've caught some fish on it. It works good. And for $60. Yeah, I'll be back in a second to check comments as soon as I get this technical difficulty sorted, which I think I just found the magical loop that was holding it all together. Yeah, I figured I slung my bait off.
I didn't see the bait fly off.
I figured the way I stopped it.
There's probably no zip code. You're right. I never did see it fly off.
I stopped it so hard my spook slipped all the way to the bottom.
So it hit the e-brakes, didn't it?
Yeah, big time.
Here a little bit. Bite. Oh, you're getting a bite on it. No, you're not. That's that gigantic weight on that Hellcat. Boy,
Yeah.
that tripped me out. Sorry, everybody. I'm moving it. Just figure it out.
Am I gonna make you
I didn't
a
see
believer?
it still hanging there.
Yeah.
Well, look at it.
Yeah.
Right now, it looks like it was doing something. I didn't even see it hanging there. I mean, this is my first one, and it catches like on the absolute brain. I just want to catch something on
I don't care what rod it is. I just want one of us to catch something on it soon. There we go. Try this again.
it. Way too beautiful out here, not 10 feet. It happened.
You know what the problem is some of my best days of catching are the worst weather-wise.
Biggest deer I've killed when the weather was worse.
Deer, the worse weather, the worse the weather is, the better the deer hunting.
The biggest ones I've killed when the weather's been just absolutely horrible.
All right, now we're back in business. Okay. All right, y'all, let me see. Yeah, I'm in Tennessee. Sorry. Hello, fishing. Same here. Hey, Paul Viking. Yep. Sorry, I missed some comments there. Hope you all are doing good. You can get down to the steam plant, but it is you gotta be careful. We have not caught anything yet. We have both gotten bites. I've had two pick it up and swim with it and then drop it, but no hookups yet. Should try hot dogs. Well, I tell you what, the steam plant, I went there this morning and I threw the net a few times and there ain't a single shad at the steam plant right now. My favorite type of catfish to catch is flatheads. They are brutes and put up a heck of a battle. You ever caught a flathead?
I don't believe that.
You'll have to come up one night and we'll go flathead fishing. Flatheads put up monstrous fights.
Kind of big spot.
Yes, my biggest catfish is a 75-pound flathead. I missed one this year. I don't know how big it would. It would have been huge. I threw a live bluegill the size of my hand out this summer, and it got crushed. He hit it so hard, that the eyes blew out of both sides of that bluegill's head. And when I reeled it in, the tooth patch on the bluegill had no curve to it. It was completely flat straight all the way from top to bottom. For his tooth patch not to have any curve, the front of his jaw had to be that wide. That was a monster fish I missed on that one. I did catch a good one though. I caught that 40 out there. Same day I caught like a 19 and a 40. Yeah, it was a monster bluegill. I was throwing, like I said, hand-sized bait bluegills is what I was throwing this summer. And he absolutely destroyed it and folded my extra heavy rod over. I should have waited. I jumped the gun. I should have waited another 20 seconds so he could turn it and eat it, because his tooth patch was right behind the hook. But I'm on Alatoona. Nice, Liam. Like I said, I jumped the gun on that one. That was my fault. I didn't get him. I seen that extra heavy rod folded, and I knew what size bait I had on it. And I about lost it and went running. We've had some bites. I've had this rod picked up twice and ran down bank and dropped. He's had a few bites. I've
had one moved. One though.
So I mean, we're getting some attention. Just nothing has ate it yet. We're on the Cumberland River, and this river, the last time I fished this spot, well, I shouldn't say that. I come here one other time, and then we got skunked out. But the one time I was here, it was really slow like this, a lot of bites, and then all of a sudden I caught a 25-pounder. A couple of guys were down here fishing too. The one dude had one down there on that second pylon from us. He caught one. It was like 12 pounds. Then we lost one right here, and another guy had one down there in between those two, caught like an 8-pounder. So, I mean, it was dead quiet like this, and then all of a sudden, just lines just started going. No, we don't have red-tail catfish here. What river mile are you at? I have no idea. Beyond the B? Yeah, I'm behind the B. It was fun getting down in here, too. It's going to be fun getting back out. I don't think getting out of here is going to be as bad now that we broke it all up and the.
Yeah, it should be a lot easier.
So I was saying, well, I'll let you climb up, and then I'll hand you all the gear up, and then I'll climb out. That's how we usually do it. Did you get a ting?
Gotta love when they go tingling a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, I slid down it and then slid about 10 feet down the bank. I got to a point I was like, I think I'm going to slip, so I went ahead and sit down on my butt, and whoop, right down it.
Always a good step to forget to turn the camera on.
Oh yeah, it would have been a heck of a blooper reel if I had turned the camera on. Well, I am the pro. Yes, I do remember you. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, it's fun. It was a thing this morning beyond the rod. It was a thing. I took a slide, all right.
It was by choice.
I didn't expect it to go that quickly, though.
Man.
I was just going to sit on my butt and just kind of scooch down it. Figured I could put my feet down and just kind of scooch down it. No, I got set down, and the next thing I know, it gone.
I mean, like that old movie, Cool Runnings.
I was using my feet to kind of steer me down that little thing.
Well, great.
But yeah, like I said, I was going to do like a little control slide, and it was no. I controlled it. I got down it. I didn't hit anything.
I mean, you achieved the mission.
I'm here. I'm fine. I didn't hit a thing, but man, like I said, it was going to be nice and slow slide. No, it said, sorry, sir.
Hurry up there, chance to get down.
We're going to get down here quickly. Ardell, good morning. You can get into accidents anytime you can. Well, that's why I sat down, because it was getting to a point, it was so slick. I wanted to get on the ground before I got myself put on the ground.
Yeah, sat down by choice instead of getting sat down.
Yeah. Faster fishing, yes, that's one way to faster fish for sure. But like I said, I knew I was going to slip, so I went ahead and just put myself down on the ground and I just didn't expect it to be that quick. How many? So far we have not caught any. We've had some bites, but this place is a patience game. There is some big fish here. Keep it in the refrigerator. Artie, good morning. Thank you for the thumbs up. Y'all could double tap that screen, hit the like. It helps bring more people in. I appreciate it. That blooper reel would have brought more people in.
Man, I'm telling you.
I bet I'm a little stiff in the morning.
Probably.
I'll probably be a little stiff in the morning.
You ain't as young as you used to be.
No, I'm not.
My birthday this month, I'll be 39 again.
39, huh?
Again. 39
Again.
with tax. 41.
I literally fell down and had. Oh, Artie, that's not good. Sorry about that.
The GoPro was squeezing.
That's why I went with the neck.
I've got to do something different. Listen, squeeze my freaking.
I can't stand it on my head. Shoot, I'm every morning.
So much it freaking hurts.
The roads to the steam plant's fine. The parking lot of the steam plant, a little.
That's nice going in there.
Garrett Peach, good morning. Hello. What types of? We got catfish, bass, bluegill, crappie,
Good, please.
sauger,
Screen like.
some walleye, drum, gar,
We are getting bites.
catfish, sturgeon.
We've got a handful of bites.
We got a whole bunch of different species in here.
I think one picked up.
Murat, hello.
Haven't figured it out yet. Which one it was.
Steve Jones, the stacks are not going.
Thank you.
I went there this morning to catch some shad or some skipjack, and I threw the net. You can't even catch a baby shad at the steam plant this morning. No, we don't have any tilapia here. Must be. Huh? Love sturgeon. Is there albino? There could be albino. Wasn't yesterday either. Yeah, unless they get some stacks on, that bait moves back out. I'm sure this morning when the sun finally come out, the skipjack will hit a little bit, but those stacks ain't rolling. They ain't there. Dude, you get them stacks rolling in there, and you can throw it there, and you'll catch 100 shad. Some throws.
Awesome.
I filled nets so full I could barely pull it up.
I've seen some of the videos. And that's just pretty awesome.
Channel cats? Yeah, there's channel cats here.
I figured they I'm just going off of what they do.
It's really weird the way they run it. I don't know. You would think with it being cold and everybody's running their heater, they'd be running it constantly. But there's 4 stacks now, and the reason why there's 4 stacks is they're actually getting ready to go away from coal. They're going to natural gas. So this is all being rebuilt back here, and they're getting away from coal burning to natural gas burning because it's cleaner. So they're taking the old stacks down, and then you get the new stacks up. Just all day long now, nibble. What bait? We have shad and skipjack with us. Yeah, they're nibbling. They're just not eating yet. Ohio, no, this is Tennessee. Already, yeah. Wednesday night I messed them up. Wednesday night I put 6 on the bank, and the only reason why I left is because I just was too cold. I'm waiting for one of them to fold. That's what's going to happen. We're not going to the pecks and stuff. I usually don't typically worry too much after. We're going to see one fold here in a little bit, I think. We know we have bait here in front of us. Maybe that sun gets up and they start cruising this mud flat. Jay, I usually use the Carolina rig and the far. I got 2 Carolina rigs. And the far pole, the yellow one, has a Santee Cooper or a float rig on it. The biggest cat I've caught here is a 25, and it was on a float rig, so I put 1 float rig out. But I've been catching mostly everything on just a plain old Carolina rig. I grew up in Cumberland City, been fishing there my whole life. Nice, Steve. I've only been fishing here for the last 3 years. We just moved here 3 years ago.
This is my 2nd time fishing this river.
It's a good river, dude. Everybody fishes the Tennessee River. This is where the giants are. So last year I seen a 70-pound flathead, a 69 something. You might as well say 70-pound flathead caught right beside the house. The one I went down there and helped them measure and everything. Did you see that video? Yeah. So there's monsters here, dude. Micah Burka comes through, fishes this whole area. He caught both of those 120s right down the bank, right down the river here.
That'd be sick to catch something that big.
Yeah, we still got snow. We got lots of snow. The only reason why we don't have snow right where we're sitting is the water came up and then they brought it back down.
It would be absolutely stupid to catch one of the monsters on one of his signature rods.
Gotcha, Jay. Yeah, those are pretty rods. Again, I'm a Hellcat fan. I was a Mad Cat's guy until I got my first Hellcat, and then I sold every Mad Cat I had and went to Hellcat. That was before I was an affiliate. So it wasn't just because I became an affiliate and I switched.
Right. There is a definite difference in them. I hate to throw these out of shade, but I tell you what, this won't be the only one I'm on.
Use Penn. Penn's good reel. He's got Penn Squall 20s over there. I've got the PC Fun Alios 400s on the 2 the 2 Revenge rods, and then I got a Chaos XS60 PC Fun on the Radix rod. They're good reel. I think they're better for boat fishing where you just drop it out and stuff. I don't think they're great casting reels.
It takes it for there.
The Alios are amazing reels, but again, they're $150 a piece.
Yeah, same with them, you know, they're pricey.
The only downside of those is they have a smaller spool.
And it looks good.
Oh yeah.
I like to play with it. Check it out there a little bit.
Yeah, go for it, dude.
When I've used these on the boat, yes, they were a lot of fun. They work well. It's like it's
Yeah, Steve, they are.
First thing's a learning curve. You know, casting off the bank, get a good distance out of there, not screwing it up.
I was gonna go to the rocks this morning, Steve, but there's that really sharp spot. I was just like, it's gonna be worse than this spot. So I knew this spot had places we could hold on to, if nothing else. The other spot, no places to hold it onto.
Oh man.
Nothing else. I'll take my rod holders and 2 rod holders, stick it in the ground, stick it. I've done it before coming up mud banks.
When I got ready to bang these in, that's the first thing I thought of. Like, why did I not use these to go down the daggum hill?
I've done it coming up mud banks. Take 2 of them, stick it and step in it, and just step on them. It's kind of a pain, but it works. Yeah, Steve, it works. It's a bit of a pain trying to move them with your steps, but it does work. That's what I said. What we'll do is
I'm going to use one of them to find my way out of here.
you can put it, you know, as you go up, well, until you get to the rocks, then it ain't gonna help. But once you get to the rocks, you'll be fine. All right, Steve, I hate that you have to go to work, but I hope your work day is as good as it can be.
That's right.
It's Friday. Hopefully everybody leaves you alone. They never do me, but hopefully they'll do it to somebody else.
Go vacation day.
Unknown user, this is here on the Cumberland River. We're actually in Cumberland City by the TVA steam plant. You know, the only complaint I have about this thermos, and it's a fantastic thermos, actually got me, is this thing is so smooth.
Take a grip on it.
When you tighten it down so you don't have to worry about it leaking, getting a grip on it to get it to come back off can be a pain. I wish it just had a little bit of texture when they crimped it or something, just to give it some bumps.
Yeah. One of the kind of things, make that project with a grill, make a couple little hash marks and go with it.
Yeah. The way it's made, I think I'd mess it up if I did it. Because it's just super thin wall on that lip.
Yeah.
Like I said, what I might do now is I could get some of that grip tape. Put a little wrap right there on that rim.
So like, is the curve picking up a little bit?
I don't know. What fish are in season right now? Everything's in season right now. The only thing in Tennessee that's not in season you can't catch is spoonbill. But you gotta snag those anyway. Good morning, Sam from Boston. What kind of bait are you using? We are using skipjack and threadfin shad. And he's got some funky leftover chicken bait that killed some shad.
That's up for debate. I've got quite a few comments over here that said otherwise. Flat out killed him.
Where is this?
Comment, all you got to do is push the
Tan Man, this is the Cumberland River in Tennessee. Jealous as hell. I feel that.
My kids are watching back home.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I just got a text message. Dad, I don't know how to comment.
Well, if you're set for not made for kids, they may not be able to.
Oh yeah, leave it all not made for kids just in case.
Well, I do that too because I don't really cuss or do anything inappropriate,
Right.
but because of the bait and showing, you know,
Right.
fish and, you know, stuff like that, you gotta play the YouTube laws and rules and,
you know, baiting and fishing and all that stuff. And I do firearm junk, this, that, and the other.
Randy, we have not caught anything yet, but we have both gotten bites. I've had this first rod, I've had it picked up and ran down river twice and dropped. Just being a little slow this morning. Does dip bait work good for as shad baits and stuff? Jay, I do use a stink bait for channel cats in the summer, but typically I use fresh shad and fresh caught bait. The first rod was moving. That's the rod that's gotten all the attention this morning. Just kind of more waiting for a fold. It has warmed up a smidge. It has definitely warmed up a little bit. Let's see. Where's my weather app? We're at 43 degrees. The high is 55.
Come on, 55. It's just not that bad right now.
Fatal, I mean, it depends. If the fish are feeding, well, like Wednesday night, the fish were feeding, I caught 6 in 2.5 hours. If I know there's fish here, it's just they're not feeding yet. So a big thing with catfishing, especially when you're targeting, when you're really trying to target big catfish, you've got to be patient. Especially bank fishing. If you're on a boat and you can move and get around, yeah, I would move all over the place.
Hey, Ashley, and might not be able to I'm saying hi to one of my daughters, but you might not be able to comment back because it's set for adults, not for kids on YouTube.
Days are getting longer, yes.
That's what Billy just told me. But I can see your text messages, so love y'all.
Yeah, winter catfishing can be a lot slower. Now, when they fire up, when they decide to start eating, it should be pretty good.
We haven't caught anything yet.
What's my go-to bait? Shad. Giz redfin is also really good. Bank's starting to thaw out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to watch those spots. That's gonna be slicker than the ice.
We picked that blinker reel rolling today.
Well, what we'll do is I'll grab some of these sticks.
I love you too.
If it starts getting too muddy, like when we go down, before we go down there, I'll grab some sticks and throw out there so we can step on the sticks.
That's right.
Up here it should be solid enough, we should be fine, but down there it could get quite gooey. So I said I'll grab a few sticks back here and throw down so we can step on. Yeah, exactly, Astro. 96 inches in 30 minutes. They were on fire right then. And that's what I'm hoping for this morning is we're all set here, and then when they decide to finally eat.
She says she loves you and hi.
Well, tell her I said thank you. Hope you're doing good.
She's texting and I can see it pop up.
Oh, that's sweet.
She can't comment, but I can see her text.
Yeah, I bet they're growing like weeds.
Yeah.
Mine are.
They grow up real quick.
They tend to do that. Yeah, they didn't catch one for like 2 hours. Yeah, that's exactly how it's going to be in winter. Last night was, Wednesday night was on fire. I bet I could have stayed and caught another 6 fish. But when you can't feel your feet and you got 15-mile-an-hour winds blowing up your back and I was happy with the 6. Fatal Attraction, I'd gladly pour you a cup if you were here. It's nothing fancy. It's just Folgers, black silk, black. I mean, nothing in it. No sugar, no nothing. Watch the stream. Nice, Astro. Thank you for watching. The video of the video, the condensed down video, is all up right now. D-Tune, thank you. If y'all could, we're only at 78 likes. Let's get those likes up. The more you like, the more the YouTube algorithm helps pushes everything out to people.
It is pretty, you're right. Maybe sometime y'all get to come. Yes, it is cold. There's ice everywhere here still.
Cool, Astro. Thank you. It's actually warming up. We're at 44 degrees, and we're supposed to get to 55 today.
The ice is still here.
When we first got here, it was like 28.
It is cold.
I told you better dress warm this morning. I was prepared to start a fire if need be.
Be cool for the kids.
Yeah. Ashley doesn't like fishing in the cold either. David, thank you. The bite will warm up. I'm hoping so. Where are you and what are you fishing for? I'm in Tennessee on the Cumberland River. We're fishing for catfish. Calling for 81 degrees today. Well, I'm a little jealous of that. I usually don't like the heat, but I'd take it today.
Where's that at?
Texas.
Wow.
Gonna have to fire tomorrow for sure. Astro Boy, yeah, you're gonna need a fire tomorrow. It's gonna get cold again. I'm gonna go carp fishing tomorrow. Yes, we have had bites this morning. Yeah. We're getting bites. They're just, I know there's fish here. We're getting bites. They are just not eating yet. We're just going to have to play the patience game and just wait for them to turn on. Patience game is the biggest part about bank fishing for catfish.
I am, sweetheart. Thank you. Long-legged fish bird just went around over yonder.
Best fisherman on the water.
We had one girl that lived every time we went camping up on the Tennessee River, Paris Landing. We would catch fish.
All right, baby. I'll pick you up a 7 burro on the way home.
We would catch fish and this bird would walk down the bank and stand there and wait until we pulled the fish off our line and throw it to us.
The chicken liver and the shrimp both work good here if you can find some channel cats, but this river system is very picky. They like fresh cut bait or a fresh live bait. Hot dog with Kool-Aid. Never done the hot dog Kool-Aid thing. Wheaties Red Bull dough ball. Clifford, I have my own pack bait I make with oats and corn and stuff. And the last time I went carp fishing, I ended up catching 2 catfish. I had a catfish rod with me. I caught 11 fish in total that morning. So, and 7 of them were some nice sized common carp. Love fishing, me too. Maybe cut shad or chicken liver. We got cut shad and cut skipjack. That's what we're fishing with today. Yeah, I'm not a big fan. I just don't do the Kool-Aid stuff. I like catching natural bait, the baits that these fish eat daily, and using that. Chicken liver, minced garlic, yeah. Again, I mean, that's more of a, in my opinion, it's more of a channel cat bait or a lake bait or.
I've got, I've taken it fishing several times in the past 2 weeks. Something buzzing in the lakes.
I think you ought to go down there with some lighter tackle and stink bait this summer. I'll send you the triple S blood stink bait that I use.
I've got it. Yeah, I mean, I do have things. Send me that link a while back.
Yeah, that stuff is gold for channel cats.
I've got mine in the truck. It's in the bed of the truck.
It's going to be frozen solid. Liverworks and Mudcats, yeah. Oh, from Memphis? God, we're probably a good 4 hours. 4.5 hours.
3 hours.
Probably a good 4.5 hours from here.
3.5. Memphis is 2 hours.
You got 2 hours to get to to 40. Hour and a half at least to get to 40.
That's a good place for it.
Yeah, I'm just north of Nashville. Caught a 26-pound yesterday. Nice. North of Blues, cold here in Dallas.
I would run up to the truck right quick, put my boots on, but I'm afraid I'm going to miss them. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Just as soon as I turn around. Why am I stomping? Honey, it's the ground is starting to thaw, and it's not as hard.
You near Harris? No, don't know Harris.
In the mud.
Still make 777 using the lullaby. Nice. How is the bass fishing there? I don't do a ton of bass fishing. I have caught some bass, but I don't do a ton of bass fishing. I have not found a good place. I like bass fishing, but I have not found a good place to catch some decent ones.
They just said for me to go ahead and go to my truck. That way we catch something.
I'll reel it in for you.
I've got all the smack talking going on over here. Shit, murderer.
It's not cold in Dallas. Going to be 81 today. Yeah, I wouldn't. Or it's going to be 55. I'll be happy with 55.
That sun feels good on my back.
It does feel good right now.
It is definitely getting soupy up here. I'm going to get my boots for long. I don't wear new boots.
I think up here you'd probably be okay. Down there, it's going to be another story. Unless it's big and we catch something, it's gonna get the Jordan release.
Backflip.
I am using, Dennis. We are using shed, yes. Texas rubbing their weather in. Darn Texas weather.
81 degrees. I just didn't want to say it.
Just flaunting your Texas weather in front of everybody.
Just give me 10 of it. I don't want $1. Give me 10.
Give me 10.
I don't be greedy. Just give me a little.
Snow and 20 in Dayton, Ohio. Yeah, I bet it is. It was 28 degrees this morning. We still got snow on the ground.
I mean, we live in Tennessee. We're not made for this. It's cold.
Well, the snow doesn't bother me so much because I originally grew up in, of course, northern Illinois.
We don't get
But Tennessee's not built to handle it.
We got ice.
And it's not that it's about, they aren't prepared to handle it like this. That's why the state's been shut down for most of the daggum 2 weeks.
Ice. You know, ice snow mix.
We just don't have the infrastructure here to handle it. Met last week's water dipped into the 50s. It was under 32 for 3 days. Key to water depth is below 50. Santiago, thank you. Hopefully we'll catch a PB. If I catch a PB today, it's going to be monstrous. Yeah, we still got snow here. Yeah, people in Tennessee, when it snows, it's like an apocalypse happened.
Milk sandwiches.
Milk and sandwiches, yeah.
Gotta get the bread and milk. Make milk sandwiches.
We do have some walleye here, but they're kind of sparse. It's 27 right now in South Jersey. I bet it's cold up there off that water.
What?
It was 28 degrees when we got out this morning. Chicken liver. Got you, Dennis. Chicken liver, like I said, is a good channel cat bait for sure. But you have a good one. Take care. Have a wonderful day.
People are asking for chicken liver. Might just give them some chicken liver here in a minute.
Well, throw some chicken liver on there. You want a rubber glove?
Is that what the people want? I got some funky liver. Just got to go up there and say a prayer. Wash my hands in gas after this.
Wash your hands in gas.
Dude, it's bad.
I'm glad my sniffer don't work that great.
I can't smell most things. I tell you what, I can smell garlic and strawberry jello mixed. That is such a gross smell to me.
Clifford, yeah, Texas has crazy weather. Yeah, Texas has some. I lived in Texas for 2 years, and it did have some weird weather.
With Billy. And I'm gonna run to the truck real quick.
Liver and hot dogs covered in mustard and garlic. I subscribe. Nice to meet a follower fisherman. I pray y'all get everything y'all been dire day. Fatal attraction. I appreciate you. Hope you have a great day.
While I'm up there?
No, I don't think so.
Worms?
You can. I don't have a bait rod with me, but you do. Rick, Rob, how?
Back a few minutes.
All right, man. Be safe.
Oh yeah.
Hold on.
Hey, look for the blooper reel online.
Turn your camera on. I could be really mean and run over there and start shaking the heck out of one of those Donnie, we're doing great today. Me and my buddy William that I grew up with, we're out here doing some fishing. He just started his own channel up, actually. His Roads Outdoors. Who is from Dayton? Who was from Dayton again? This Dallas. I don't see that comment anymore. That's right. You're from up in that area, aren't you? Got fish on your rod? I wish. Okay, so the reels I have, these are the two revenge rods, the yellow and the green one. Those are PC Fun Alios 400s. And the Ravix rod here has a PC Fun Chaos XS60. Both fantastic reels. Fishing for catfish. All American Country Girl. I wish we had fish on the line. We're getting some bites, just nothing's committed yet. Got an itch in my ear. Oh, I gotta stand up for a second. I gotta move around for a second. Oh. Okay. No problem, Clifford. Hand Saver, hello from Tennessee. Bet South Florida is nice right now. We're fishing for catfish. I have shad and skipjack. I have tried chicken liver. I am not personally a fan of chicken liver, at least not for this river and fishing for bigger catfish. We're targeting bigger fish. That's always been like a channel cat bait to me. TV Dragon Gaming. Hello from Texas. Nice. Hello from Tennessee. Catch anything, Steve? We have not caught anything. We have both gotten bites. The Ravix rod has gotten picked up and swam down river with it twice and dropped it. So there's fish here. We're getting pecks and stuff. They're just not eating yet. So, but this spot can do that. I was here not the last time, but the time before I fished this spot. It was like this the whole morning. It was really slow. And within 15 minutes, it went bonkers. There was 2 other guys down here fishing with me. I caught a 25-pound blue cat. There was another 18-pound blue cat caught. 2 other fish caught. It went bonkers all at once. Hello from Holland. Well, welcome in from Holland. 70s a high in North Texas. It's going to be. It's only going to get to 55 here. Bait, we have shad and skipjack. So I got shad on the Ravix, and I've got skipjack on the 2 revenge rods. In Alaska, where are you at, Jeremy? We are in Tennessee. Going from Idaho. It's doing well here. Macoba, Canada has world record catfish. That's cool, Glenn. That'd be awesome to go up somewhere up like there and do some fishing and stuff. Pour me another cup of coffee here. Yeah, it's supposed to get up to 55, and that's kind of what I'm hoping for. That sun will get up, it'll warm up a little bit, and they'll start cruising this mud flats. We've seen shad actually swim right here in front of us. So we've got bait in here. Hopefully they'll start cruising this mud flat here soon. I got hopes for today. Yorkshire, UK, nice. Mr. Rogers, that's the hope. We're just playing the patience game. We're going to be patient. We're going to put some time in. Andre, thank you. You live in Utah. Nice. I gotcha. Time for my followers. Hello from Costa Rica. Nice. Hello back from Tennessee. I bet Costa Rica's really, really nice right now. This is the Cumberland River. Back and forth the rivers. Good fishing here. Oh, I bet Costa Rica's got some awesome fishing there. I've never fished in the ocean. I've always wanted to, but I've never fished in the ocean. #1 Cowboys fan. Welcome. Oh, that is my microphone. That's the microphone with a little windshield on it. Jeremy, well, thank you, and whatever you're doing today, I hope you have a good day and everything goes well for you. Yeah, you're gonna have to get back out, man. We'll have to get back out there and see if we can't catch another. That's a buddy of mine named Arrington. We worked together. I took him out a few months ago and got him a sturgeon and a nice buffalo. That was a good night. We need to get back out there. I live on the Boinza River. I don't know. That's a good question. Because Costa, I don't know if they have peacock bass. That's more in the Amazon in South America. Bluefin fishing in Canada? Nope, no. I kind of didn't figure you guys had peacock bass. They're in Florida. They've been kind of transplanted to Florida. Panama does, yeah. That rainbow bass? What's a rainbow bass? We have carp. Yeah, we got carp here. I'm actually carp fishing tomorrow. Yeah, we're carp fishing tomorrow. A lot easier coming back.
Oh yeah. It's doable now.
Yeah. Google it, beautiful fish. I'll have to do that. Rainbow. You know what? Duh. What's that?
These boots I picked up are not it.
Why do you say that?
They're comfortable.
Cold?
I mean, they're very comfortable. I'll tell you what. You about to do it.
No grip to them? Well, they're also...
size, but they're massive. I even put on a pair of insulated socks a while ago.
Oh.
You're about to do a flip on ice.
Well, they're new too, so they gotta get that broke into the grip.
Right.
Rainbow bass. We're gonna Google what a rainbow bass looks like.
Rainbow bass?
Yeah, I got a guy in here from Costa Rica. They asked if they had peacock bass there, and I said I don't know. I doubt they do, because that's more like a Amazon, Brazil, South America fish. Of course, we have them in Florida now. They got transplanted up to Florida. He said they have rainbow bass. Oh, it popped up here, rainbow bass, Costa Rica. Oh, shoot, that is pretty.
Wow.
Yeah, y'all look at that. That is a pretty fish. Learn something new every day. So there are flatheads in this river, but the water temperatures are super cold. Flatheads are just not a cold, they're cold biting fish. You can get them if you drop a bait right in front of their face and decide to eat it, but most likely we're going to catch blues and we're going to catch maybe a channel cat. I've only ever caught blue catfish here. Now I don't know why that wind had to start blowing. I could care less for that. From Brazil, 35 degrees Celsius. What's that? 35 degrees Celsius. That's like, is that 90?
I don't remember.
I'm trying to do the conversion in my head. 85-ish, so I wasn't far off.
I thought it was only up there above 70, but I wasn't sure how much.
How can I catch black carp? We don't have black carp here. I've never heard of a black carp. We've got common, we've got grass, and we got the Asian big head carp, but you have to snag those. You can't catch them on a rod. You can't just catch those on the bait. Hi from the, I guess I'm assuming that flag is UK. I think it's a UK flag. Got 85. That's a big flathead. My biggest one's a 75. I didn't catch that one in this river. I caught that one in the Mississippi. 95 for 35 degrees Celsius. Yeah, I was in the ballpark. I figured that was in the ballpark. You should make a tie up a drop shot rig. Huh? You should tie up a drop shot rig. Well, I can show you how to make one.
Momentarily, let me get this little thing out of my hand here.
Or just take the float out and throw it on bottom. Triploids? What's triploids? You know, I would love to go catch. I've never caught them. I've seen them when I lived in Texas, but I've never caught an alligator gar. I would love to go catch an alligator gar. Only thing that I know of that we have here for sure. Some people say we have them here, but the only gar I've ever seen in Tennessee is the long nose and short nose gar, which they get long, but they don't get heavy. The Bonza River is the biggest river that only flows within Texas, 980 miles long. That's neat. Tripods are non-spawning carp. They sell for ponds. I gotcha. 7'6". See, I want to go catch one. I've been watching like Spencer from River Certified go catch them and everything else. I would really love to go catch an alligator gar. That's one of the hopes of my channel now that I'm monetized. And I'm hoping that, you know, with the monetization and, you know, gifts and stuff, I'm going to put all that back into the channel. That I eventually can use that money for the money. Words are hard. To get a boat and then travel and start doing some fishing. Yeah, get over 250 pounds. When I lived in Texas, I fished there. I lived in Texas for 2 years. I fished there for a little bit, and I seen them. I seen giant gar. I just never got the chance to catch one. Number one Cowboys fan said, hi, well, good morning. Come on, fishies. Well, we've gotten bites. No takedowns yet. No, nothing's been serious enough to take it over yet. But the last time I caught that 25er here, it was like that. It was real slow, and then all of a sudden the fish decided to turn on, and then we just started catching fish like crazy. We're going to give it another few minutes and rebait. The last time they turned on like heavy here was just before noon. Not saying that's what's going to happen this time, but I'm hoping earlier this morning. That sun's finally getting on the water. That should help. You get a nip? Yep, you guys got a bite on that rod. Like I said, we're getting bites. There's fish here. They're just not committing. They're just coming up and short striking it and pecking it, or they'll pick it. Like this one's gotten picked up and ran downriver. I had that line was all the way over the second rod's line earlier. He just picked it up and swam all the way downriver with it and dropped it. We're fishing for catfish, and how do you keep it fresh? I do not freeze my shad. I catch it and I put it on ice or in the fridge. Not freeze it. What happens with shad and stuff, when you freeze it and it falls out, it gets really mushy and it loses its scent and falls off the hook. Don't freeze your shad. Just keep it cold on ice. Yeah, it was 27 when we like 27, 28 degrees when we first got here and started. Cool. So we've got baits in the water. We're getting scent in the water. Oh, we've gotten some hits. Like I said, this one's gotten picked up and ran, and he just dropped it. It's like they're just not ready to eat. They're just, it's in front of their face, so they're just naturally doing that reactive strike. On ice in the refrigerator, yeah. Well, I mean, just in the fridge. I mean, just put it in the fridge so it stays good and cold. Just don't freeze it, because then it's going to become mushy and nasty, and it just ain't going to work as good. What pound test do you use? I like Berkley Big. So I'm a Berkley Big game fan myself. So the two rods, the revenge rods, the orange and the yellow and green one, are 40-pound test, the Berkley Big game. And the Radix, it's reaction tackle. I've been hearing some really good things about abrasion resistance for it with the 100-pound line, which is crazy super overkill. But I heard some good things about it. I got a coupon for it, so I bought me some and trying it. So far, it cast well. Astro, that's what I'm thinking too. That this sun comes up, everything kind of warms up a bit. I messed up last week. I left worms in the refrigerator too long and started to stink up the whole house.
Sound like what I'm doing over here.
Had to hurry up and clean it before the wife beats you.
Yes. I think there's still big boxes of worms in the back of our fridge I've had in there.
I just got, have you seen those on TikTok, the worm shacks, the little insulated things? So I had them on my my Amazon list, and they were like 25 bucks. And like Monday, I got this thing popped up, and I got 2 of them for $12.
Really?
Yeah.
I wonder how they work. I
don't know. They just got delivered yesterday. But here in Tennessee, it gets super hot. So I was thinking, for 12 bucks for 2 of them, I'll bite. All they are is a plastic container with a stainless steel insert.
Oh, little
but you got a gap between the plastic, which causes it was an air insulator.
Yeah.
So it's going to do better than the little plastic tubs that come in.
It has to.
So for 12 bucks, why not? I'll give it a shot. If they help keep my worms alive a little bit longer out here in the summer. Yeah, Astro, that's exactly what I do. Is I put my shad in a Ziploc and put it in the fridge or in ice, or it keeps everything. It also helps keep your cooler cleaner. Clifford, yes, those do have power handles. They actually come with power handles. Is that a bear behind you? No, I wish there was. I had to have a new rug.
Really greasy.
Huh?
Really greasy. I like it.
I heard you had to cook it a certain way.
Not about like anything else. I just.
I'd give it a shot.
It was. Oh yeah, definitely. But what I actually ate was so greasy. I couldn't
So reels that I'm using, so the two Hellcat Revenge rods have PC Fun Alios 400s on it. And my Ravix here has a PC Fun Chaos XS60 on it. Both great reels. Fishing with Papa. How are you doing, sir? Thank you for joining us. The old man on Moonshiners is always eating bear meat. Like I said, I'd give it a shot. If y'all could like, subscribe, double tap that screen to get those hearts and stuff flowing through. It all helps out a lot.
I like elk.
Elk is good.
I don't like moose.
I haven't had moose yet. I went to church with a guy that he was for lack of better terms, he was a mercenary, a helicopter pilot for this for contracted by government to go overseas where they couldn't go, and so he made crazy bank. But he would always go up to Colorado elk hunting, and he'd give me a few packs of elk when he got back.
I like it.
Elk is fantastic eating.
Moose is just real stout to me.
You got a new Ravix rod. The Ravix rods, I'm impressed. For $60, the Ravix rods are a deal. And right now, hey, if you're interested, Catch the Fever is free shipping until the 14th. And if you use my code TBVO, yep, there's more shad swimming in front of us. If you use my code TBVO, you can save 10%.
Steal that shed right there.
Yeah, if you can get him without falling in the river.
Hey man, hey, blooper reel. Backflip.
That water's gonna be cold.
I fell in the Duck River several years back and ended up.
Is that when you go into that one like camp thing?
Yeah, training John.
I wouldn't mind doing that myself. Got him. We got some shad swimming coming up by the bank here and every now and then. Ooh, dipped up that mud too. Got my new net all muddy.
I caught 2 fish. Well, I've got mud on.
Wish I had my Texas. Taxes, I got you. There you go.
Mud.
With a happy poo. Thank you, Fisher Fingers.
I got the new.
Yeah, there's shad in here, which is great. So we have a big mud flat here in front of us that goes into some deeper water. And we got some shad coming up, which is a great sign. The shad are here in front on this mud flat, so hopefully these fish will come up in here and start feeding.
Remake one of these.
Like I said, we're getting taps. He's got one over here tapping on him. Fishing felon. Yeah, it's cold here too. Beach. We still got a bunch of ice on the ground. Give it just a couple minutes, and I'm gonna here in just a second. I'm gonna rebait. Be Jackson. I'm gonna eat a piece of jerky. Just one. Yeah, we're getting bites. We're just not getting hookups yet. But it's cold. It's still early. That sun's finally on the water. So I'm hoping when that heat comes up, we're supposed to get up to 55 here today. Womp womp womp.
I'll try not to hit that dang fire line.
Fishy fingers, I'm sorry you're at work. Hope at least if you're at work, it's a decent day at work. Con from India.
Drop off there.
Oh, it gets deep. That's why these barges park here, man. That's why your computer mostly goofing off. I hear that. Not good for you. Get those hours in. What bait? Oh, so for bait, we're using threadfin shad and skipjack. Yep, let's rebait. Fishing with Papa. I'm also an IT guy. I'm a system specialist. All right, let's go ahead and rebait. Won't be too much longer and I'll be kicking off these overalls. Oh, this one did get chewed on. This one was chewed on. Got bones all exposed on it. Alright, y'all, we're gonna try some more of this here Skippy Jack. Huh? Yeah, I guess I'll take one. Yeah, just toss him right down there. Grab him. Get us some baits here. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna bottom. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Gotta love an idiot. Got someone in here just being an ass.
Yeah. Plenty of them.
Nose all stopped up, can't breathe.
So I'm waking my wife up.
Huh?
I woke Jessica up several times throughout the night, apparently. I got up this morning and she was on the couch. I thought, hey, I thought we left this lamp on last night. Walked in the living room and she's just there on the couch. I'm asleep.
Andre, it's fine. I always get at least one or two idiots out here. People like that are just ugly because they're not happy with themselves.
Facts. You're getting action on the one with the braid. And the other one next to it.
Well, it'd be nice.
Something different though.
Hell yeah, Fishing Friday, yep. We do have stripers here, yes. Football is a game with grass, with ball, and people. That is true. Fishing with Papa, he finally moved on because I booted him. Average catfish you get over here, most of your average catfish are going to be in that 5 to 10 pound range for blues. But we do have some big ones. Both state records are over 120 pounds were caught in this river not far. Not far from here at all. Think Maddie ain't fishing? Yeah, I'd like for him to do more than just taste on it.
They sure enough tasting it. Two right both of them.
I wonder, are we getting a backflow? This is Tennessee on the Cumberland River. Outdoorsman, there's some big fish in this river. My biggest catch out of this river is my 57.5-inch sturgeon, which was this not about a year ago. I've caught 30s, 40s. Mike, this is the Cumberland River. Any catfish is a good catfish, right? Sounds like he's a stuck up Keys Floridian. Stuck up Keys Floridian. Oh. Fishing with Papa. I appreciate the subscribe and setting the bell for all notifications. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Nice views. I hope you. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Here, let me spin you all around so you can see what I'm seeing. I hear my buddy William. He's got a channel. He just got started up. Rhodes Outdoors.
What's up, everybody?
We ain't got to get together in a while. Going live here in Colorado Sunday. Nice. I'll be live again tomorrow. We'll do some carp fishing tomorrow. It's a pretty spot. Very pretty spot.
It's turning out to be an absolutely gorgeous day.
It is. It gets to 55, and it's going to be awesome.
Right now, it feels perfect to me. I mean, it's just, as long as the wind don't get up, it's just right.
That's another good thing about this spot is we got this hill behind us, and these big old pylons with these barges.
Yeah.
Even when it's blowing downwind, they help break it up so it's not so terrible on you.
Right. It wasn't such a darn hike, I'd say. I don't know if we got any.
Yeah.
Now
There's
trying to eat up under the barges too of them.
Mm-hmm.
Smaller, but there's two of them.
Carp, you can eat them. I don't eat carp. Carp is a good fish to eat, but they are so dadgum bony. I just don't want to mess with them.
I see a lot of people online eat them, you know, different ways to do it. But I just never got into it.
So, Derek, I usually I didn't last night. I usually the night before I put a post on YouTube. If you have notifications set to all, you'll get my post. I try to put a notification out when I'm going to live. I will try to remember to do that tonight. But I will be live tomorrow. Right now it's in the 40s. It's actually warming up. We're supposed to get to 55 today. It's going to be a pretty day. 55 and sunshine.
No clouds in the sky.
All right. I'm doing well. Hope you are too. Fishing with Papa. You got to run. Actual work for a little bit. Well, good luck. Hopefully your work actually goes well for you on a Friday. Actual work.
Gotta love somebody being honest.
Hey.
Keep it between the ditches, buddy. Make it the time to clock out.
Yeah. Cool Dad. Yes, I am in around Nashville. I'm up north of Nashville. XZ based. I love fishing. Same here. Can't see bro's body. I don't know what that means. Well, over here in PA, it's the low 20s. It was this morning. It was 28 degrees this morning. We're going to go from 28 degrees to 55 today. And then tomorrow it's going to balance back out and be in the 30s. And then it's supposed to get to 60 and 70 Sunday and Monday, I think. But that's Tennessee for you.
Tennessee, okay.
And after it warms up, it's going to start raining for 3 days.
If you don't like the weather, hang around. It will change.
So it's going to get warm and start raining. We see the float head. Where's your... Oh, where's your... All we see is a floating head. Where's your body? Camo joke. It's hidden from the fishes. We're in stealth mode.
Fishing in stealth mode right now. I don't know what it's like.
Hopefully it'll turn on for us.
They're here. They just got to get over here to where we're at.
This guy start biting. Missouri runs up here. We got sturgeon, paddlefish, and salmon. Nice. We don't got salmon. We got paddlefish and we got sturgeon.
I want to hook a paddlefish so bad.
Yeah, you can only, of course, you can't catch them rod and reel regular. You have to snag them.
Right.
And you can only snag them for like 3 weeks of the year. Now, what I want to do is...
Accidentally snag them.
Huh?
Can you accidentally snag them?
I mean, you have to release it.
All right. I mean, I ain't going to keep it. That's what a picture took me.
It's actually some of the best eating fish you can get.
Really?
Yes.
I've never eaten paddlefish.
No bones. They're like a shark.
Okay.
So they have all cartilage spine. So both sides of them are giant white fillets.
That'd be all right there.
Yeah, this year I'd like to go. I was thinking about doing a trip. We have them here, but they're really big up in Kentucky. It's going up to the Kentucky Dam and going snagging. Someone we know said you sound like an owl.
Right. Oh, thank you.
Fishing is my hobby. I hear you. Same here. Texas weather 40 to 80 today. We ain't getting to 80. We're going to get to 55. Any bluegill or bass in Missouri? I'm sure there is. This is Tennessee. And we got bluegill and bass. Mackerel as bait? No, I've never used mackerel as bait. Of course, we can't like get it here unless you buy it from a store. But it is, I know it is a good oily bait. It probably would work well. Lake of Ozarks has huge bills. Nice. Yeah. We do have some walleye here. They're very scarce. You know, there's not a huge population of walleye.
Yeah, me and him grew up together, went to school together.
It makes killer catfish bait. I bet it would. It's good and oily. It's one of those things if you go on a trip or know somebody that's going somewhere, to have them catch you a bunch and bring them back.
I don't know a lot of people that go on fishing trips.
No, me either. Reminds me of when I fought a black-tip shark for almost 30 minutes, and it was like 15. My hands had blisters, and I refused to give up. Yeah, I'd love to go shark fishing. That's one of my dreams, is to go down Florida somewhere and catch shark and Goliath grouper.
Yeah.
Yeah, walleye's my favorite fish to eat, hands down. Next is crappie. Is in Florida for vacation? I've only been to Florida one time. I was a kid basically then. I was like 13. Thank you, Paul, for the gift. I appreciate you. Soft lips on them crappie. Paper mouth is what they call them sometimes. Have you been to PA? I've been like on the edge of Pennsylvania like once. I went through it, but never actually been to it. North Dakota here, nice. Frog, no, we have shad and skipjack on lines. Yeah, he's got some old chicken bait.
Yep. Time to retire.
I get fish oil pills, but in the mouth, the bluegill head seems to work pretty good. Huh. Interesting. Fish oil pills.
What about him?
He puts them in the head of his bluegill.
Huh.
It would dissolve and.
I got fish oil bottom.
Got the liquid gel caps, yeah.
Tell you what, you mess around, bust on that thing, jump on the back of your head before you know it.
You see, I see you thinking, yeah. I'm thinking.
I mean, I'm open. Hey, like
I'll try anything about once.
Hence the rancid bucket of stank chicken.
Patrick, thank you. I am enjoying myself. Derek, right? That's what I was thinking right there. Those concentrated fish oil gel caps. 40 degrees there, Mike. Yeah, it's 44, 45-ish here. We found the only snag here.
No.
Oh, you might be sliding up that mud ledge.
I don't know what it is, but sure enough.
Phone will die in 15 minutes. Well, hopefully we catch one within that. Holy crap. Oh, you got my line.
Is that what that is?
You're dragging my line.
Oh, hey. All right.
I looked over there, was about to lose my crap, thinking, holy crap, I got slacked.
No wonder I can't move nothing. Got this darn ultralight hooked up to that junk.
Did you just pop off? I think it may have just came off. It did.
Yeah. Thought you done had a darn monster on there, didn't you?
Yeah.
This thing done bit it and slammed plumb to the bank. Hey, blooper reel, man, my bad.
All good, it happens.
All right, still got the bait, doesn't take it either. I know that.
Yeah, I would. That bait's still, I just put that on there. So we're gonna put that right back out. I'm actually gonna move that one over here. And I got that one extra shallow. Do that number. Roll up that slack just a smidge. What's that? You and me both. The bites are nice, but
I found the only string hanging out of these stupid gloves I got on. The hook went right through the freaking loop on that string.
that's funny.
Like a little kid over it.
Hey, at least it didn't get in your hand.
Oh, that was earlier.
What scent? Bully, none on bank yet. We've gotten bites, I've gotten pickups and runs, but no hookups. I never used that before. I used spinner bait.
It's gonna happen.
I always have trouble on YouTube chats for some reason. Derek, if you think maybe with my monster hands, I always mess up and mistype type stuff. Yeah, the scent from the fish oil gel caps. The only thing I question is if they would consider that baiting. Some places you can't bait.
Pretty long. Walk down there. Go that way and bring it back over here.
You know what you could do, since you got 4 rods? Walk it down and cast it in towards the back of that barge and just put a bell on it.
Yeah.
You're using Takedown Rod Holders, it ain't gonna go nowhere.
Man, I'm just sticking to the bell when the bell actually goes on. Where's the whooper at? Down there.
You may not need it now. It's right here. Yeah, it'd be kind of like chumming. So some places it's kind of, you know, depending on the laws and state regulations, baiting or chumming is you can't do. So I don't know if they would consider using the fish oils as a scent as a bait or a chum. You can chum catfish in Ohio. Wildcats, a 60-pounder would be nice. I've caught 25er here. Yeah, Google it. Yeah. I might later. If the shadow man can twist it into a citation, they definitely will. Yeah. He went. Yes, yes, they will. Green Pants will. So catfish, we have channel cats, blue cats, and flatheads. And right now, I'm going to have some coffee. What kind of fish are you looking to catch? We're after catfish. If I could only get my brain is fried, just playing Clover Pit and almost 4. Clover Pit, I don't know what that is. We're in Tennessee on the Cumberland River after catfish. I've had, yeah, Takedown Rod Holders are the best rod holders out there. Hands down, best rod holders out there. Bait we're running is threadfin shad and skipjack.
How much stick is? Deep.
Huh?
How much stick is deep? Get real soft.
Yeah.
Real soft.
Might be the wind. No wells. No, we don't know. No wells catfish. Blues or channels, yeah. More than likely, blues or channels are what we're going to get today. So far, the day's been barren. We haven't caught anything. We've had bites. We've had pickups. Nothing's hooked up. It's been a slow morning. Do you guys use boilies and pellets? No, I do not. The biggest fish I've ever caught is a 75-pound flathead. Well, no catches yet. Bites aplenty. We've been getting bites. Like this first, I had the first rod. I was the black and green one. It got picked up twice and swam down the bank and just dropped. Imagine if you catch a 2-pound bass. Yeah, I'm hoping with the sun coming up and it warming up, these fish start coming up on this flat here and start eating. Bro, nice fish. Yeah, cold water you can catch bass, but it's meh. The temps here today, right now we're sitting at like 45. There you go, that was a decent cast.
Really deep there.
Oh, we're at 51 already.
Deep now.
Hope to catch a 25-pound fish. I hope so too. I've caught 25ers here. Used to use coconut oil with packed bread. Works well. Nice. Yes, we do have carp. Tomorrow morning, I'll be live tomorrow carp fishing. Catfishing today, carp fishing tomorrow. Clover Pit is a gamble or a video game. It's all about strategy and your willpower. Gotcha. Yeah, the thread fins are all about 3 to 5 inches, the biggest ones. What's the biggest cat you have had in carp? So my biggest catfish ever is a 75-pound flathead. And my biggest carp recorded, I've caught them before, since I've actually started targeting carp, is 36.5 inches, and it was 27 pounds, 28 pounds. Derek, triple S stink bait is what I use when I'm channel catfishing. The carp are nice size, Juan. If you go back 2 videos ago, I caught 11 fish in one, and that one morning, we wore them out. I do catch and release carp. We tried Kool-Aid on the bait. Yeah, I've done that, Mike. Lee, we're fishing in, you know, I've caught buffalo on that Triple S stink bait too. Triple is made from Farmington, Ohio, Iowa. Don't live very far. Neat, Derek. But we're fishing on the Cumberland River here in Tennessee. Rabbix just got a bite. Rabbix.
That line is what's slack on mine.
Middle rod. He's still on it. He's still chewing on it. I see the line bouncing. I've never gotten to deep sea fish. Fishing for catfish. Juan got you. Yeah, a lot of people smoke carp. I'm not a big, I don't like fooling with carp as far as the eating fish because they just got too many darn bones. Yeah, we have turtles here, but right now they're all dormant and hibernating. Cheesy puffs and wrap them in some pantyhose. Cheesy puffs, huh? Never heard of using cheesy puffs for fishing. Put them in pantyhose like chicken liver. I used to can smoked carp and then use it like canned salmon patties. Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
I've heard people making carp patties.
I mean, that would help with the bones. I just hate fooling with them daggum Y bones they got. My biggest fish is a 75-pound flathead. Canned eggs, crackers, salt, and pepper. Yeah, Derek, that's what I do for salmon patties. The redneck. I told us what works on channel cats. Like, huh. You can pressure cook carp. Yeah, that would be the way to do it. EWS, hello. Yeah, I'm hoping with, this is what I've been saying, that now that I'm monetized and everything, I'm hoping to take that kind of monetization and, once I start getting enough to put it back into the channel and get a boat and start doing some travel fishing and stuff. Right now, I just don't have the means to do it. Nice, Astro. Nice. I've been happy with the Rabbix rod. It's a pretty rod. My favorites are the Hellcats, but the Rabbix, I do like the Rabbix. That one might be the wind. I got you, Michael. Yeah, that one might, because it's got a side to side. You're looking for that dip up and down for bites.
Well, I was thinking. Well, look at that. You got yours way out there further than I thought. I mean, not it's no wind.
We don't have a lot for trout here. The trout fishing here is all stocked, and The day they stock it, there'll be so many people lined up across the bank, you can't get on the wall. Yeah, you just got a bite on your last rod right there.
Down there.
No, right here in front of you. Steve with the happy poo, thank you. No steelhead or salmon in this river, no. All right, Mike, you have a good one, and you stay safe, and good luck in whatever else you're doing today. Live crawfish is good, especially for bass. If you got a good bass fishery, live crawfish is a great bait. Today, we've been fishing for probably close to 3 hours now. We do have a barge. Maybe that'll help. That's what I said. Yeah, I seen it when you said that. I looked up. I seen it. Maybe the barge will pick things up.
Turn the water back up again.
Are you a UNC? I don't know what that is. A lot of miles on the chat. There is a lot of miles in the chat, yeah. A lot of mics, yeah. Yeah, it looks like wind to me. Well,
I don't know, man.
That might be a bite.
I think something out there nibbling at it.
Yeah. Well, if he gets hungry and folds it, I'll take it then.
Strong chance we're gonna throw you back. But come on up here and say hi to everybody.
Strong chance we're gonna throw you back.
Strong chance. Maybe Dunky this yellow chicken bucket clean it back.
If it wasn't so hard to get out of here and get somewhere else, I'd say maybe we could try moving, but that other place is gonna be worse than this trying to get in and out.
Spiked up quite a bit, hasn't it?
Yeah. I'm getting bites. Really enjoy your chat work. Thank you. Y'all could double tap that screen for me. Oh, you know what? It wasn't the barge coming. You know what we seen? That's the ferry.
Oh, it?
Yeah. I see him on this side coming up to the dock. There's a ferry crossing right down here. It's a dollar. That's $1 to cross.
Come down here and turn around a couple times.
When I get the S10, I can actually start using it. You got to have some ground clearance, or you're going to bottom out trying to get on and off it.
Oh, I see it over there.
Yeah.
I rode one ferry and it was pretty steep on.
Yeah, that one's that way too.
On was worse than off.
Like getting on, like the off is like this on both sides. So getting, yeah. So look, my car won't make it, which sucks. So if I want to fish that way, it's like an hour. It's like an hour drive to get around to it. If I could use the ferry, I could come over here and swoop right across. And only problem is that they don't run super early in the morning or super late in the evening.
You burnt more than $1 worth of fuel to drive them over there.
Yeah, but there's no bridge, so it's a public transport. They just do $1. That's probably all they're doing is making money back on fuel. The one of the places I want to fish, you park over there. I was telling you about it, but it's a long walk. You park right there and you walk about half a mile that way. That bank's a lot clearer than this side, but it would be going down there this morning wouldn't have been that big a problem. Walking back in the mud with all the gear would have been a problem. I'm probably going to save that to the spring when it warms up, and plan on doing a late one. Get out here about 3, get set up by 4:30, 5 o'clock. Fish until like midnight, or heck, I might just bring a tent and just camp out with the bells on, and then walk back. And because that's a long, I mean, it's only half a mile, but when you're carrying 3 to 4 rods, a backpack, camera equipment, tripods, baits, seats, food. If you're gonna be out there, you gotta bring something to eat. Or stuff to cook stuff. They rob me when I take a truck across.
Barry playing my motion here in that bell.
How you get down here to see us? Very carefully you get down here. Love catfish, they never disappoint. No, when you get a catfish on, it's worth all the waiting. I have spent many hours waiting on that one fish. What's going on? Very carefully.
Very carefully.
And I slid down it the first time. I used my sledge to break. We broke it up to get before later on we get back out. Good luck. I started there.
Probably won't because the stacks are off.
I went down there and threw the net like 4 times,
Yeah.
and not a single thing.
How late y'all staying out?
I don't know. Yeah, I know you gotta get back this evening.
The wife told me I have to be home by 8. I'm gonna stay out there until 8. This is Alex, by the way.
I got you. See you, man.
We relocate. We'll hold out. There's fish here or something.
There's fish. We're getting bites. It's just, honestly, I don't know if we'd get anything better if we moved.
Start yellow fish. I'm messing with it. There you go. See that?
Yeah. Where's the little rod? I didn't bring the bait rod today. I didn't have any worms, and I tried to bring only what I needed to bring with me today. Because it was rough getting in here, and it's going to be a little rough getting back out.
Select, boy. Select.
We'll get it.
I mean, it's definitely a lot better. It's manageable now. Even these big old.
Like I said, we get everything over there. You climb up. I'll hand you all the gear up.
Yeah.
And then I'll climb up, and then we can pack up and get back to the vehicles.
Going out was so much easier than coming in.
I figured it would be.
I mean, literally, it's almost like.
Well, when it ain't the ice, it's you walk down there, you grab a hold of that vine. I usually grab a hold of that vine. I set my rods down there, grab a hold of that vine, and put my hand on that log sticking up there, and 3 steps you're down. No big deal. No big deal at all.
Yellow chicken.
But
It's tasting the funky chicken.
yeah.
I've got nothing to commit to the Jello chicken thing yet. A handful of people have been watching the whole Jello chicken thing from the beginning, and so it's kind of like, okay, we're gonna play this thing out a couple trips, and we'll throw some Jello chicken here and there.
We're going to give it our all.
Look, Oh yeah, we're gonna give it our all on this old freaking funky chicken trend. But that way it's had a legit test ran. That's only a test for me. That's not a test for everybody. It's just showing that I didn't catch crap on it or I caught them all. You know what I mean?
Yep. Lake coming, we're on. Where are you? We are in Tennessee on the Cumberland River. Tempted to catch some catfish. We've gotten some bites, but they are just not wanting to commit at all. Ari? Hello? I always get the extra L on my license. Extra lines on my license. I got you. But see, here in Tennessee, we do not have a rod limit. You could have 100 rods out here, you'd be fine. We have a hook limit. You know, it's 100 hooks. That includes rods, trot lines, everything.
100 hooks.
100 hooks.
I thought it was 3 per rod.
No, that's the thing. You can only have 2 hooks on the line. That way, I mean, like if you ever noticed, all of our bass lures are only 2 trebles. We don't have any bass lures here that are sold with 3 trebles. So, yeah, there's a 2 hook limit per rod, but you can have up to 100 hooks. Laws are weird. Depending on where you go, the different states all have weird laws. Some states you can only use 1 rod at a time or 2 rods or whatever. Chicken and or shrimp. Murfreesboro here. Nice. We're not far from Murfreesboro. We're fishing on the Cumberland River here in Tennessee. We're just north of Nashville. Not too far north of Nashville. It is impressive they casted that high. Yeah, there's another one. That's got to be what? 50 foot off the 50 foot?
40, 50. That's straight overhand. Yes. That's a good coin weight right there, thing.
It is a good coin weight. Probably 80-pound braid. I mean, 80-pound mile leader.
It's not like you can see the hook. It's down to the fire line.
It's got a piece of bait on it. Look.
Yeah, it is bait, ain't it?
Yeah, it's got a piece of.
Well, I mean, you know, anybody's needing anything, you know, it's right there. It's real close to you. You don't have to go far.
Person had a 22. You can see.
50 foot up.
About 22 to see who can hit the coin. Would you fish for catfish or carp? I fish for both. Ohio's 3 hooks per rod. Almost like to do it. Yeah, it's weird. The fishing laws are weird depending on where you go. What line do I use? So my main line is that I really like to use is 40-pound Berkley Big game. Now the middle rod it's way overkill, but I heard a lot of good things about Reaction Tackle's 100-pound braid line being super abrasion resistant, and I got a coupon for it, which I got a whole spool of it for 35 bucks. So I went ahead and bought it and tried it. But I typically stick with Berkley Big Game 40-pound test mono as my main line. You ever see eagles flying around? Yes. So actually, I don't see them today, but that little point over there where that barge is sitting, like right over here, we do have an eagle that likes to hang out and nest right there in that little point. A couple eagles, actually. What are you fishing for? Oh, we're fishing for catfish. But I'll take whatever wants to eat. But yeah, we have some bald eagles here. Not as many. We have other hawks, and we got more hawks and stuff here than eagles, but every great once in a while you'll see them on this point. Right.
Two so far.
Yeah, you netted 2 shad. Caught 6 on Wednesday.
What?
Caught 6 on Wednesday.
I ain't caught 6 fish this year yet.
Nice to warm up there. We're going to get in the 50s today. So we're fishing both a deep section and a flat. So we got a deep channel right here in front of us, and we're sitting anywhere between 20 and 30 feet, depending on how far you cast out. And there's a nice ledge, and then it's a big mud flat in front of us. So we got shad that keeps swimming in front of us, so we got bait swimming up here on this mud flat. And I'm hoping that, you know, eventually the sun will warm up the water just a little bit, and they'll come up to the surface or up on this mud flat that is deep and start feeding. They're here. We're getting bites. I've had a couple pickups. They just will not commit, and they're just not setting the hook. They're just barely tapping it. A braid on everything except for ultralight rod, 6-pound model. Gotcha. Do you remember me? Higgins prods. That sounds very familiar. Yes. So they'll probably be so. Just cruising a little bit, bluff, drawn. Yeah, so that's what, you know, that's kind of like this spot. This spot is kind of a waiting game spot. Like, I know I've caught a 25-pound blue cat here. I know that there's been 60+ pound catfish caught here. I've seen a lot of fish caught here. But typically it's a wait game. You wait them out, and then when they fire up, man, they just fire up like crazy. But you got to put the patience in and be here when they start eating. That was a bite right there. Just a nib. Gonna fish the steam plant. Good luck, man. I mean, they ain't got the stacks running. I haven't heard of anybody getting any shad, skipjack, or anything. Except for some carp. I'm going to be carp fishing there tomorrow. Tom, the waves, thank you. You okay over there? Yep.
Party no stink bucket.
Party no stink bucket? You slip on that thing, that sucker spills out all over you. That's going to be bad, dude.
Like an old movie, The Labyrinth. The fog of eternal stench. After that, you're going to stink forever.
I haven't watched that movie in years. This year. Did you guys have fun? We had snow. I don't know if we didn't get much snow. Be there in the morning as well. Nice, Astro. I'll see you tomorrow for sure then. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. That bank at the top of the surface would get nice and goopy when that started thawing out. At least it ain't sinking.
Down there it is. Down there it was like.
Well, hopefully it all stays down there then.
Right.
That's what I said. Unless it's something big that I have to get down there by the edge, we catch something. They're gonna get the toss. Because I ain't slipping in that water. Bait alarms for carp. Typically, during the daytime, I do not use alarms or bells or anything. Tom, I'm on the Cumberland River here in Tennessee, 12 to 14 inches. We didn't get that much. Maybe some crappies. You get some minnows and maybe catch some crappies, yeah. That's a bite on the middle rod. Bite on the middle rod. That's a good bite on the middle rod.
Yep.
Line just went tight and then back slack. Tight. Come on, take it. Rod tip's moving. That's the most significant bite we've had since this morning. Come on, eat it. Yeah, Astro, that's what, yeah, it's all pretty much just compacted ice now. You're close to downtown. No, those rabbits. Those rabbits doing okay for you? What? Supposed to be 0. Ooh, the 0 is going to be rough. Oh man, that wind. That thing just shifted on us and started coming straight in. Fish the Ohio River. Nice. My first live chat. I never forget. I wish I could stay longer, but I gotta go. Yeah, sorry you gotta go, but I hope you have a good rest of the day. It is snowing a lot. Yeah, today's been a good one. Oh, got you, downtown Nashville. No, we're north of Nashville. We're closer to Clarksville. Tom, thank you. Rabbit's Rod is doing great. We put some fish on the bank with it so far this year. But for a $60 rod, doing great.
I tell you, it does not look like a $60 rod.
In SoCal, Southern California? No, it's built. I mean, well, it's a catch the fever. I mean, they don't put out crap stuff.
It looks
It's the best $60 rod I've ever bought.
I love when this thing casts. But I love the way it casts.
That's what I was telling you.
I'd get another 20, 25 yards with the same effort I put to get these.
That's what I was telling you on the phone. I wasn't joshing you.
Yeah.
Can you say hi? Hello, Patrick. That's why I got rid of my Mad Cats and I went all Hellcat. All catch the fever.
I'm gonna have a bunch of both of them. We'll line the whole freaking bank. I'm not catching nothing with 10, just like I'm not catching nothing with 1, you know.
You'll get it figured out. You just gotta figure out your area.
Oh yeah, this is actually my first winter ever fishing. I've never done it.
Never winter fished?
I've never done it.
Winter fishing's different.
You hearing that, right?
Huh?
That one down there dangling every now and then.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's the wind or... I got meat, honey green, extra black heavy 9-foot. I got the pin, around 70, 30 pound green. Nice outdoor. Danny, good morning. No catches, unfortunately. We're getting bites. We're getting pickups. I mean, they're tapping it. They're just not... They won't commit. They'll just come up and tap the bottom of it or chew on it for a second and then drop it and go on. I know there's bait here because we've actually got them in a dip net right here at the bank.
Yeah, I'll grab a couple shad right there on it.
Yeah, we've caught shad with a dip net right here at the bank, so we've got bait here. We've got structure, we've got depth. We got a nice mud flat beside the depth. We've got bites, so we know there's fish here. Just need them to come in. What's that? That wind. My biggest catfish is a 75-pound flat. 75-pound flathead's my biggest catfish. You gotta keep it going. That's right. This is a patience game. If I was in a boat and I was more able to move around and hit different places, I just seen a fish jump way out there. I would probably move spots. I'd probably give it 30 minutes to an hour each spot, but that's a lot easier to do. Yep. When you're bank fishing like this, and in some of these places are still covered up with ice so bad you can't get to them. This place was a pain to get down into. It's kind of hard to pack up and move. No, the current's down. That's another thing that's not helping us. I do wish we had some current. About 16,000, 14 to 16,000 would be nice. I bet we're running probably 7,000 current right now. 7,000 I know sounds like a lot, but it's not for a river. So the way they measure current is gallons per second going through the dam. So every second there's 7,000 gallons going through the dam. Or if it's 14,000, every second there's 14,000 gallons going through the dam. That's a lot of water. But we're probably 20 miles away from the by the river. We're probably 20 miles away from the dam. So by the time you got 7 or 14,000 miles, it slows down quite a bit down here. Casting wise, now the far rod's a little closer. It's on the back side of that pylon. The other two I'm casted at about 60 yards. Thank you, baby. Yeah, if you could, y'all tap the screen, share out, subscribe, like. It all greatly helps the channel. Feeling froggy? Can you always get to do the gift things?
That's right. Hey, how much fuel I burn on the ride up here?
Yeah, and that big thing you got, yeah, for sure.
Tell you what, I'm not saying it on here.
Floating heart. Hey, thank you, baby. I put 20 in the car like Tuesday.
How about 20 cents? I like to wind that thing up, put a penny in the back. You remember those little?
Yep.
Stick a penny in the back up, that's how you made them go. Hey man,
no catches yet, just lots of bites.
Ain't a thing in the world wrong with those gas. I cannot fault the man for that for any reason. I've got a gas saver. I'm looking up the drive.
Did you catch any yet? No cats. Yeah, like I said, we've been getting bites. They're just short striking. Person just said I got a hit.
Performance anxiety.
One, it's been about 45 minutes or so since we checked baits. We'll probably do that here in a little bit. Real of Life, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. The good thing about winter is you can let your baits set a little longer. The water's colder, they don't bleed out and get blah as quickly. In the summer, you got to change your baits out a little more often.
I've noticed that. Like, since my first winter fishing, and there's most definitely a difference in everything you're doing, other than you can't catch them from the couch.
Usually you downsize, and it's a patience game. These fish are cold or lethargic.
I get with that.
They're not eating as much as they I mean, they're eating, but they're only eating certain times of the day. Like last Wednesday, I just hit it at the right time.
Yeah. And sometimes that's all it takes, man. You go just right place, right time, right bait, and all of a sudden
That's what it was. It was just right place, right time.
It all turns on, and then it's a trip that you'll talk about forever.
I've had that same place be just like this though, multiple times.
One of my favorite places I've actually been doing quite a few of these videos on is where the Jello chicken actually started at. You know, I made it at home, but that's the first place I took it. It's actually one of my favorite places to go, and I can get bites. I can have my bait stove.
You need
Fish on bank yet.
you need to like downsize to some smaller gear. That's why I have my that old catfish, that catfish ugly stick. That's one of my. It's a downsize for channels. I bet you got a bunch of channel cats in there.
I'm almost sure that's what's going on. It's just all I'm over hunting dinosaurs and.
Well, that's the trade-off. That's the trade-off.
I think I need to at least have a mix, a better mix.
I try to like fish a lot of like baits that we're doing now, and then.
6s and 8s on these are smaller baits, but.
Well, 8s are fine.
That's not for right now.
Those channel cats I was catching last night, even that little one, was on an 8-aught hook.
Really?
Yeah, 8-aught hooks, you know, is not that big of a hook for catfish. Your bait size though. So in the summer, I typically run bigger baits. In the winter, I typically run smaller baits. But I usually always typically put out one big bait.
I just feel like I have to.
Well, I mean, and that's kind of that's.
I don't want to miss that chance.
That's your kind of, well, yeah, I mean, heck, I mean, my sturgeon came off a shed head the size of my thumb. 57-inch fish came off a sturgeon, came off a piece of shad the size of my thumb. So sometimes they want small baits. Yeah, it looks like you're getting a bite down there. PC Shay, PC Shay. Thank you. Hope you have a great day too. But I always like, that's why I have my extra heavy rod.
Yeah.
As I always like to run one big bait. Like if I had my extra heavy here today, I'd have cut that head off of that skipjack and throw that whole thing out. And I wouldn't have touched that rod until something happened to it. I don't care if it sat out there for 5 hours.
It's got a point, it's sticking to that point.
That's your Hail Mary after a big fish.
I'm gonna give me a couple of those rabbits and some of a little lighter.
Like I said, right now is to do it, dude. $33 is shipping. And they're running free shipping right now until next Friday. Next Saturday.
Like I said, it does not whatsoever look like a rod you can get $60 for by any means. I mean, I get that that's a sale, and that's an awesome sale, but it looks like it'd be way more money than that, even on sale.
Yeah.
It really does.
It does. And you use my code, there's 10% off of it. So 2 rods would be $120. 10% of that would be
My wife's not watching your live, is she?
I don't know.
Don't do that to me.
But I'm just putting.
Right.
But I mean, you got to think $30 plus 10% off. You're saving. That's $42.
And that really adds up.
It does really add up. I'm not trying to push you to go buy stuff, and I'm just putting. Right now is the time if you want to.
It's like, you know, Magcat's got some major sales. You know, Catch the Fever's got major sales.
See, you know what? I don't Catch the Fever personally.
With the freaking Jello chicken just won't come in. I'm about to give myself whiplash looking down there at that freaking rod.
Well, I mean, it's not the bait. It's not the. It's just that they're not one to eat. They're just pecking it.
But,
They're just pecking at it. But yeah, right now.
Great rods at home I need to get rid of. And low end stuff. There's something good, really good for people just starting out. See if trying to figure out if they're gonna like fishing for bigger fish. They're gonna like catfish live, things like that.
Oh, that's that's what I was kind of getting at your standpoint. If you're fishing for big fish, a lot of the times it's doing this.
Yeah.
So like I have my two other catfish rods, my channel cat rods, smaller hooks or stink bait with a treble hook. You catch a lot more fish, but you're catching 1 to 3 pounders. So do you trade off for multiple fish?
Well,
or do you swing for the fences and hope for a giant?
that's where that mix comes into play.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm like anybody else. I would love to catch the thrill of catching 50 bluegill that big around, that long. It's just, I feel just like a little kid.
Oh,
I
don't care what size they are.
I'd love it.
I love catching big fish, but I love catching.
The length of my finger versus big fish, I'm still having a great time. I love it.
Oh, he just got slammed. His rod down there just got hit so hard it bounced back in the rod holder. It's sitting crooked. Run, William, run! Yeah, I seen that rod went over and then bounced all the way back into the backwards in the rod holder. Feel anything else?
Yeah.
You feeling anything? Dang. Yeah, Astro, the small baits sometimes will catch big fish. You have Mad Cat rods, Rachel? I used to have Mad Cat rods. There's nothing wrong with them. I just turned into a Hellcat fan. Just one flat, no bone, yeah. Gotcha. Winter definitely small pieces, yep. So the price of Hellcat rods. So I've got the Hellcat rods are $149, right? $49 plus the $30 in shipping. So I mean it's a $180 rod. Right now, with the free shipping and my code, you can get them for about 45 bucks. Where's this? This is the Cumberland River here in Tennessee. He's down there skating on the mud. Yeah. That's funny. Oh, but the rabbit rod, those are 65 bucks. So with my code, you can get them for like 60 bucks right now.
Oh, man. So, whatever hit that, hit it hard enough, you see where it jerked the rod holder forward in the ground.
You ever had a bite like that before?
Not since I've been using these. Whatever hit that ground.
Something slammed it. I told you there's fish here.
Oh, yeah. You can tell there's fish here.
That was a good fish. That was a good fish to pull it down where it flipped backwards. That was a good fish.
Got me over freaking flipping, sliding, not doing a flip.
That was a solid 20 plus pound fish. It's just a shame he didn't get the hook.
Taking high ground next time, not direct line of sight, high ground.
Yep.
Because the further I went, the more I slid down into the water.
84-pound catfish in Gunnersville. Nice. Arrowheads on the bank of that. I've never found any arrowheads. Yeah, Mark, everything's frozen here still pretty good. You can see it back behind me.
It's still pretty big.
Yeah, it's about 4.5 inches still.
We got between 6 and 8 inches at home.
Yeah. Some range cubes out. Yeah, I've never done the range cube.
Hey, all you gotta do is say the word, son. I'll hit the co-op up and be back. I ain't leaving right now.
That got you excited, didn't it?
Yeah, my big SpongeBob couldn't get in gear. Well, I think low traction light was on for all it was worth. Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, that's what
I wished I would have had, you know, where people could have saw that.
If you'd have had a GoPro with a wide view, you probably would have got it.
I mean, if I can get my, channel keeps on going, keeps growing, I'll get another GoPro and, an actual newer one.
That's what I did. As my channel grew and stuff, I put back into the channel and got more equipment, the mics, the power banks, the whole setup.
Will's fiance actually got me one. It just now came in the other day.
No, not on the Mississippi River. This is the Cumberland River.
He was playing my emotions something serious. Ain't the same tone bells.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a weird year, Chupa. It's like 16 snowflakes. That's about it down there. Yeah, we got hit pretty hard here in northern Tennessee. Oh, there's a bite. First rod. Little one. Maybe they're going to start turning on.
I wonder if the current is actually picking up as well. I know the wind has picked up slightly, but...
Oh, there's a middle rod that's got tapped.
It's almost like there's more water.
That's wind. Mississippi ice chunks where I'm at. No winter fishing for me. I learned about your setup. Looking to start a channel. Okay, so like when you say my setup, are you referring to like the camera gears and stuff? Hope you. Yeah, I'm hoping to catch some big boys. Gotcha, Mark. Yeah, Mark. I'm telling you, it's a lot of work. If you want to have a channel on YouTube, you better plan on 2 to 3 years of solid work and dedication to get it to grow.
And
It is a lot of work on YouTube to get a channel solid.
That's so true.
Night crawler. Yep, night crawlers do. Good. Throw a little smaller hook on there. You got one with a 6 on it, don't you?
It just actually get the bottom in to go. I ain't gonna fool with it, but I might hook some up on there.
Hey, take you like 4 or 5 of them on there and just like weave them on. Have a big ball. That's actually a good, you can't target, but that's actually a good sturgeon bait. It's one of the reasons why I don't do it. Because if they, if you catch a sturgeon, you catch a sturgeon. You know, it happenstance. But if they think you're targeting, you can get in trouble.
Really?
Yep. It's illegal to target sturgeon in Tennessee. That's one of the reasons why I don't do the big balls, because that's one of the tactics to target sturgeon.
Really?
Yeah. But yeah, you take a couple of them, put it on there with that. You got one with that 6/0 hook. Maybe there's a channel kitty cat that might. It's kind of one of those things. I just don't want to give them a reason.
I feel bad too. Where I'm from, we started out catfishing for night crawlers. My bad.
Well, I mean.
Right. No, I don't. I do my best to follow all.
You need a mentor or two, March.
By the time checking the plate.
Mark, I can't follow anybody back on lives. Have you tried Abbott? What's Abbott? Well, you haven't caught one yet, but you did have one smoker rod.
Huh?
Got you, Mark. Yeah, I wish that one would have hooked up. That would have been a big fish. The smaller reels are awesome for big catfish. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no, I've never tried Abbott reels. I was a big Daiwa and Penn guy, and I've kind of become a PC Fun guy. I have become a PC Fun guy as far as reels go. Yeah, wind's got a bite to it. Oh.
You can see my tracks where I took off down through the wall with SpongeBob boots. It's absolutely duck power. You can see where I'm kind of going downhill and sliding in the mud.
Yeah.
Slowly drifting towards the water.
Sploosh.
Heck, man, I was trying to tighten these up while ago. I just took tags off of them. Like, up there. Trying to tighten this thing up. That thing shot across the freaking parking lot. I don't know where it went.
That's funny. From the what's the time over here?
11:50.
It's 11:50 already. Well, I'm spilling my coffee trying to look at my watch. We'll just go with 11:50. Yeah, 11:50 a.m. Well, shoot. I guess we ought to rebait. Put some fresh out there.
Yep, back up there.
Might as well. Oh, yep, it's getting slick. Shoot on.
All the snakes gone all over.
That's why the shatter floating.
What?
So that's why the shatter floating.
What's it saying? What?
Yeah, this ice is actually melting now. Oh. Whoa. Oh, let's see here. Come here, Mr. Skippy Jack.
Richie.
What's that?
Really fine. All of a sudden I wasn't. I found the one thing on the bottom, didn't
Oh,
I?
you're probably on that ledge. Or found something on that ledge. I'm gonna put one smaller bait, a couple bigger baits out there. I feel like I'm sliding more now in the mud than I was on the ice. Yeah, Shoot the bait off of it. Shoot the bait right off of it. Okay. Fresh bait. Try not to bust the rear. Whew, fingers crossed. Yep. What state you in? Tennessee here. Got a couple nice pieces of skipjack out there.
I done that one not too long ago.
Huh?
I done that one there on the end not too long ago.
Yeah.
Blazing through some bait and ain't catching nothing just yet.
Hell, you've had
Some bites.
you had one hell of a bite down there. Bait stolen bites. One smashed it.
I mean, straight, just absolute train wreck. I wish that would have hooked up.
Yeah, that would have been a good fish. You'd have had a good fish.
I wish that hooked up.
What's your biggest catfish?
I never even weighed it.
About 5 pounds.
I mean, it wasn't nothing special. Not that big around.
5 to 10, 8 pounds. That would have probably been a PB for you then.
That's what I'm after, too. Now, I've caught bigger ones when I was little. Nah, I don't remember what they were. They were just, grandmother's pond.
Stock ponds don't count.
Hey, it was stock pond. It's just, where we fished growing up. Or
Yeah, I'm just giving you a hard.
Mom.
I'm giving you a hard time, dude.
Oh yeah, it is what it is. But that was some good old dog food, dude. Throw a coffee can of dog food out there.
Yeah.
It didn't go nuts.
Yeah, there's guys that do that here. That and the cattle cubes and.
I want to try the range cubes. I can't get them where I'm from. I probably can find them up here.
Yeah, we got a Rule King. We got a Rule King that sells them.
Rule King, closest one to me is Mark.
Yeah, we got.
Like over an hour away.
We got one in town.
But I guess about them, it's so much current. Start out chumming right here, way over there. I know a lot of people sink them. Make the stack, tied off the bank with rope. And we can read the trash in when you're done.
Now, I will say, growing up as a kid, we used Alpo canned dog food.
Yep.
You can take a screwdriver and punch a bunch of holes through it, and we'd take a piece of bank line and tie it to it and throw it out there. And
hang out there and go for it.
but back then, we grew up poor. We were fishing for meat. Yeah. What river do you fish? What's your favorite? This is the Cumberland River. My favorite river I've ever fished is the Mississippi. Both of my big catfish have both been in the Mississippi River. My 75 and my like 54-pound blue were both in the Mississippi River. Sun feels good on the back though, as long as that wind ain't blowing. We need another like hammer hit.
Stuff is messing with the old focus. Getting something that's missing in the focus.
Yeah, I'm sure that smell's got their attention. Catfish are scent first, sight second. Sorry, sorry, Adam. I hate you guys. I'm sitting here working.
Hey, I had to take vacation today.
Yeah, I done PTO too as well. Or I'd be at work. I gotta start taking some now, or I'll have so much at the end of the year it ain't funny. I've been with my company for near 15 years. I get 190 hours a year of PTO. Greetings from Palo Pinto, Texas. Nice. Welcome in from Tennessee. Catch them all? We're going to try to, Adam. Everyone and their mom is here at the steam plant now. Just lost my brand new net. Oh, yeah. You got to be careful at the steam plant with a net. I never let it sink. I count to 3 and pull. Bluey boy, the guy that came down here a second ago.
Yeah.
He just lost his brand new cast net at the steam plant.
Rock, get it.
Yeah.
Yep. Done that in Paris. That thing only made it out a couple trips. I never even caught the first piece of bait in it, you know it?
I go through about 2 a year. That's why I use the cheap ones at Walmart.
Yes, I will not ever spend a lot of money on that.
Nice, Adam. Yeah, or I'm actually right close to Clarksville myself. What was that?
I don't see me spending a lot of money on cast net again.
Well, I mean, especially like this river, there's so many snags and everything else that it just doesn't pay to go out and buy one of the super nice nets. Because some of those nets are like $200.
I think I was about 50.
Just to get them all snagged up and ripped up and everything else. I know some they got heavier weights and they sink faster and all that fun jazz, but just the cost versus what happens to them just ain't. I can't justify it. I'm happy if I get 6 months out of my $40.
I didn't get 6 trips out of mine, but it was also my first trip.
Yeah.
Now, if I had
Astro Boy, I don't mind. You be careful if you're coming down here.
slick.
You got any mind if someone else comes down here and fishes on the bank? Yeah, you're good. Danny with the 100, thank you.
I'm telling you, something is absolutely slurping that thing right around here. Why do fish have commitment issues?
I don't know.
Just do it. I just want to take your picture.
This, thank you. You know, sorry, unfortunately, well, I wish we would have had a hookup. My buddy William here, he put a rod way down the bank there. It absolutely got hammered. It's so hard that it flipped backwards in the rod holder. It absolutely got smoked.
Made the holes where I jammed the rod holder.
Yeah, the rod holder actually pulled in the dirt a little bit. It absolutely got smoked earlier.
The rod was playing about a 45 when I got down there and picked it up. That dude, that just, wow. Now someone come by and said hi.
Yeah, something big hit that. That's a 20+ pound fish all day long. Gotcha, Astro.
Got me sitting down in the fluid holding on.
That right there could have been it. That was a big fish, dude. It takes a big fish to do that.
And I've never personally caught nothing that big. But, watching all the videos of everybody using these rod holders and all that stuff. Using these rods, these same setups. Some good size, that's for sure.
Yeah, they don't fold and flip backwards on something small.
So sensitivity, you know, we talked about earlier. There's such a difference.
Yeah.
All amazing rods.
Oh yeah, Astro Boy. I know who you are. I just don't use people's first names. I use on here in case they don't want their name put out. Randy, no catches yet, but we had a rod absolutely get folded and smoked right down here about 30 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago. So we're getting action, we just ain't getting hookups. Oh, I knew who you was. I just don't like to use people's names in case they don't want their information put out there, Aiden. Everybody's different when it comes to that kind of stuff. Ooh.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
That wind was coming right at my back there for a second. This got a cold chill.
But what I was saying about the sensitivity is I got the bell on about the same distance down on both of the two rods. And look at what the wind's doing.
Huh.
Definitely don't have to throw out like I'm trying to hit a home run. Cast out. But, like I say, I ain't get rid of none of them. I'm going to collect them all. Get my wife says like that. Smart. Hey, mama ain't happy, ain't nobody happy. They ain't being whooped, being smart. They trying to hit up a little bitty black eye.
Here she's frozen solid ice on the river. Yeah, the river's not, but I mean, everything else beside the river is frozen ice.
Yeah, all our lakes were, what, wasn't even a week ago.
Yeah, in Ashland City, there's a bay that I drive by, and the whole thing's just frozen over solid. But it's still water.
You don't know about what? You know, when you start watching my live, sweetheart, you got to say something. That way I know it's you.
He got caught.
For sure. I sure enough got busted. I don't know about that. What that you're like, awesome?
Hey, William.
What?
You got something like right here.
Can't hear you over sound that bell. Ding-a-ling in the wind.
Glenn, hello. I'm close to Montreal, Huntington. Got you, Crimson? See, R. Crimp. Can't hardly see the screen. Sun's in my eyes. Start from Iowa, from the Mississippi below the dams, open water above is froze. Yeah, I got you, Randy.
I had a rod absolutely get hammered down here, and it's crazy.
Nice, Randy. We got bald eagles here. We don't have them as much as up there. Farther north you go, you seem to get more bear populations. They are a pretty bird, though.
Well, enjoy, sweetheart. I'm about ready to eat something myself.
Third rod just got a nice little tap. That's wind, but no, you actually seen the whole thing just tink over. Outdoor Opie, we're fishing. So far, we've had bites. We've had rods picked up and ran down the river and dropped. My buddy William has a pole down the bank here that absolutely got folded and actually flipped backwards and dropped. Nothing has gotten the hook and committed, though. That darn wind has pulled both of my lines back upriver. Right, Rod?
I'm telling you, the same one that they're talking about there has been burning my nerves up. I'm just thinking you're getting all kind of action on it. That's probably the same thing down there. Just the taste of it got chicken issues.
I just need something to fold it like that one down there.
Stay with it.
Want your middle rod? Yeah,
But yeah, that one's been actually smoke down here. I got one other rod. Down here. Right in that range. Made it bounce back. All kind of shit out in the rod holders. Made it still something down there with the giant fish. It look up, but it's getting pretty bad.
I watched last fall, just saw it kind of tip over. Gotcha. I used to live in Clawhammer. I don't know where Clawhammer is. Yeah, Michael, the wind is a little rough. The wind's a little rough. It wasn't for the longest time, and then it just...
We had pretty much no breeze.
Yeah, thank God this morning it was no breeze. 28, 30 degrees this morning with this kind of wind would have been rough. I might even slide my other coat on here. Yeah, Wales catfish would be insane. We don't got them here. Southeast of Clarksville. Gotcha. Yeah. They're only there because there's bait out there. Would you like a piece of jerky?
I'll take you up over there. Get up around for a second.
There you go.
Thank you.
You'll reach in there. You're fine.
Tillamook. Like it.
Not bad. I get it because it's zero sugar.
Stay away from sodium. All that. That's good.
Yeah, no artificials, zero carb, zero sugar. The only thing about it, when they have zero like that, they don't have a lot of seasoning in them.
Yeah.
So.
I'd rather sacrifice that and eat a bunch of soda.
Mm-hmm.
Finally off blood pressure medicine. Ain't going back.
How much for the rods? So, the Hellcat Revenges are $150 a piece. The Ravix are $65. Okay, can everyone wreck fish? Here, catch sturgeon with old bacon.
Where'd the wind come from?
I don't know, but that sucks. We're fishing for catfish. Darn wind's got my face all chapped up. Lips all dried out. We have not caught any yet. We've had bites. We've had rod. He had a rod down there earlier. Kira. They absolutely got folded and actually sort of bounced backwards and everything else. I can't believe it didn't get hooked up. There's another shad right there. We got bait in front of us.
There's plenty of long-legged fish eaters over there. I see several around the knob, that point over there.
Yeah. Oh, that point over there. That point over there is really good fishing. You gotta have a boat though. That's an island.
They're over there turning it up right now. There's birds everywhere.
That's that point. There's the barge is in the way, but behind that barge is a giant log jam. Mm-hmm. Fantastic fishing over there, but you gotta have a boat to get to it.
So many days off.
You tried the crab yet? Best bait for cats in South Africa. Well, frog. No, never tried crab for catfish. I've heard squid is really good, but never tried it. Yeah, catfish do like smell. They're scent feeder first and then sight and second. Had something blowing my eye.
I did too. Right my left eye too. I like sand.
Yeah, Glenn, I'm a cut bait fan myself. Water temps are in the 40s at least. I don't know what the temperature is per se, but I gotta guess they're in the 40s. Of course, it starts warming up and the wind just starts howling.
Everything was absolutely perfect too. Wind up with fire after all. That wind's cold.
It is. Most fun I've ever had was the cane pole. Took 7. The cane poles are fun. Yes, I have one. They're a lot of fun.
Never used one.
They can be a lot of fun.
My grandmother used to sell them in the store when I was growing up.
Used to make them out of old piece of, get a piece of bamboo. What's that?
Round gave it. Started mashing in. Gotta adjust my bucket.
Yeah, get the coffee. Yeah.
That guy that was over here earlier, he's the one coming back. He's the one that's over there.
He's actually the one I'm getting the S10 from.
Oh, really?
So far we have gotten hits and a big takedown, some pickups and runs, but nothing has hooked up. It has been a pretty rough morning.
That sounds so choppy.
That's gotta be cold. My God, I bet that's cold. They're probably like, let's just get out of here, go.
Blocking any wind.
No, they're 100%. Only thing that's helping them is they're going with the wind.
It honestly looks like they ain't even that bundled up.
The only thing they got going for them is they're going with the wind. But still, that's gotta suck. Oh, I find that the wind just calmed down just a smidge. That's nice. I feel the sun on my back again.
Just a minute ago, my darn bucket just went to sinking almost. Falling out real good.
Yep, getting squishy. That's why I said make sure you bring bud boots.
Like the SpongeBob SpaceX, they're working great. And there's more than enough room in them to put 10, 11 pair of socks on. That's what you're going to do. And this little zip strip broke on the back.
Thank you for staying around. Have a good day, and if I don't see you again, have a good weekend.
Got a barge coming?
Maybe.
Got a little turn on. Get her driving.
Wish that you have. Yep, there it is, right there.
Hey, that's what that boat's running from. Large waves. Run around here and pay attention. That's good size.
Yeah, he's loaded. Well, he's half loaded. He's 3 wide.
That's one waiting to be loaded. That's ready to be loaded or something.
Yeah, it's 3 wide.
That's a big one. Makes you wonder how deep it is right through there. Gotta be fairly deep in that thing.
It's out. There's spots out to 60. Most of this out here is going to be in the 30s to 40s.
No more, no wider than here. Right here.
Good luck. My PB is a 36. Nice. 36 is a good fish.
already been waves off of it.
That's from the boat. That's from the boat.
Probably is the boat, yeah. There's waves in the closet, picture that. Yeah, that going way back over there. It sounds like it's over there.
Yep. All right, Patrick, have a good one. Take care. See you back on tomorrow.
My boat's not really a small boat, but I would not want to be in this water with much wind.
No, no.
My boat. It's 17 feet 6. That's just not big enough for me.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be in the boat out on this.
I've seen some old guys in Paris, and I swear up down their boat look like a freaking bathroom. And them old dudes are just freaking idiots. I mean, a little old bitty boat. That'd be a 12-foot John boat.
No, we don't have a tide here. The water did go down a little bit. They control the water levels with the dam.
Hard just sucking the water away from us right now, ain't it? Yeah, it's really the size of the thing. The size of the bumpers.
Yep.
Water level dropping like crazy right now.
Yeah, the water level is going down, but.
That's crazy looking, isn't it? I've never actually seen this before.
Did you watch that video where I had to grab all my stuff and take off running to beat because the water came up so fast on me?
Yeah. That's that barge pulling it off of us right now.
No, that and the dam. They either closed it or something.
That dude is push.
Going up current. One of the few rivers that flows north.
He's going with it then, isn't he?
No, he's south is that way. North is that way. North is up. This river flows north.
Dude, I had no idea. I was rolling so much coal trying to get here this morning safely with my seatbelt in the truck. And,
I do actually, Barry, the last rod has a float rig on it. This is freshwater, yes. We're in between 20 and 30 feet depending on where you are out here.
let's go forward back.
Ooh. God, that wind.
Like, yeah, I gotta get in front of it.
Look out there, y'all. I mean, that wind is howling.
That dude's doing it.
Howling out there.
That one just got pulled sideways.
We're targeting catfish. Batman, good evening. It's not quite evening here. Just afternoon here. Y'all could do me a favor, tap the screen, like. Michael, I think because of the way the conditions are and the ice and stuff, I think we're just going to kind of wait it out here. The other place I was going to fish is even worse than this, trying to get in and out. I'd say we go to the steam plant, but they're not running the stacks at all, so there's no bait there, there's no nothing there. I know we ain't going to catch crap there. I really thought right here with that deep and this flat and stuff, we would actually do some good today.
Water's finally starting to raise back up. That's crazy. All the barges full of water away from the bank.
Oh yeah.
I've seen it, but I've never just really paid attention to it, you know, without doing something else. I've outran them on the boat before. Scared to death outran the thing. But this one just went sideways.
Yeah. Will the water conditions affect? Yes, the water conditions will affect your fishing. The lack of good current is not helping us. No, this isn't current.
It's moved faster than what it did last several times I fished there, you know.
Yeah. Using for bait is skipjack and shad. The best fishing in summer is underneath the grain barges. Yeah, that's where I caught my big ones, is fishing under grain barges in Illinois.
Grain barges?
Grain barges.
Yeah. We got two flavors right there.
Right behind it. We had the town I grew up in, it only had 630 people in it, but it was one of the main hubs on the Mississippi River for farmers to bring their grain to load on the barges. At the bank there, it was 50 foot at the bank. The wall, it was straight down 50 foot. And about 200 yards back from where that thing was, there was a big sand point that came out and it washed out behind there. So you had like 30 foot behind that point, and all that grain would fall down, come through there, and you couldn't fish where the barges were. But you get down there on that sandbar at that point, and you fish on the backside on that deep water, wear them out. 30 pound a week, a 30 pounder a week wasn't no problem. That's where I had my pole snapped. I had a 9-foot ocean pole and 80 or 90 pound braid snapped. What's your favorite? My favorite fishing rod is the Hellcat Revenge rods. The Hellcat series in general, but their new Revenge rods are sick.
Definitely tossed up myself. That's just for casting.
They're a complete different breed.
One thing I talk about all the time on my channel is certain things I'm not good at. That way you can see the breed.
No, that's what I try to do. I try to show real fishing, the struggles.
You know, sometimes I want to cut out you don't want to see a 4-hour long video of me catching nothing. I get it. Sometimes people want to see that. Some people looking at it.
Well, that's kind of like my lives. You see everything, and then I put out a video of, the highlights of it. One video of the highlights.
Now that I can finally go live, I like to do the same.
But I like to show real fishing because, I mean, I'm not knocking anybody, but these guys, the bigger channels, they're not going out there and just making it happen every single time, just like what they show.
Watching their videos, they're going to make everyone at home think that, hey, I can go out there and I'm going to have the time of my life every single time I leave. And I'm going to catch more fish than I've got time to deal with.
Yeah. You're seeing the good moments and the good days. You're not seeing like days like this where it's a suck fest trying to get a fish.
But see, that's kind of what I've been doing, talking about these rods. The roots and the flipping. I can set the camera, if somebody actually wants to know, I set the camera up where we can see the difference.
Yep. Sure can, Michael. Good morning, George, or good afternoon, George. How are you? Daniel, I appreciate that. Like I said, I like to show fishing. I like to show what we're doing, the struggles, trying to read the river and figure these fish out. It's just that's fishing. The catching is just the bonus point. I haven't caught anything today, but I've had a blast sitting here on the river fishing.
Right. I feel like I've already won.
Michael, I'm glad he had done something for him. That's awesome. He's very welcome, and you are too. Can't have the good without the bad. You're 100% right, Daniel. What was you saying, William?
I'll let you get up, walk around a little bit. I have to make a daggone warm-up lap, get the blood moving.
That's another thing is when you're trying to stay in focus to the camera and you don't have to move a lot.
Like my knees hurt sitting on this bucket.
Well, that's why I kind of like do this number and.
I'm like you. I've got the absolute knees of a healthy 20-year-old.
Yeah. Because I found when I first started, if I wasn't in front of the camera, you would just see like numbers just on, drop, even though you were talking and doing stuff.
Yeah.
If you ain't in front of the camera, you're keeping that engagement, which makes sense. I get it. I wouldn't want to just sit and look at nothing.
You got to engage.
Yep.
It's a mix.
Yes, a bad day of fishing is better than a good day of working.
Vacation day.
And I'm getting paid.
Hey, I'm getting paid to fish.
Yep.
Yes.
See, that's what you gotta do. You want to get paid to fish? Take vacation day, go fishing. You're getting paid.
All my teachers thought I would never amount to nothing. Look at me now.
Mr.
I'm just kidding. I love y'all, man.
It's like someone's watching and going to tell them.
Most of y'all are some absolute saints for putting up with me. I promise you.
From the mess that we did in high school, yes. Carrie, we haven't caught anything but having a good time.
Everybody knows.
Yeah, I definitely do have some congestion issues. Woo, cold chill. It is time for another shot of the coffee. Not coffee, cafe. We're fancy around here.
We can do the redneck grub hub or redneck DoorDash. I see the phone number up there on the counter. Call ahead for ordering food. I was thinking to myself, y'all throw it out the back door real good.
Just walk it down here and toss it.
I mean, we can put you on the internet, daggone. Give it a good keep. I'm seeing it too. You can't get anything to freaking submit.
No, look across the bank. Someone's got a side by side.
That guy's gonna have a long walk back. He gets a little bit too close to the water. That's gonna shit.
Yeah, Daniel, good luck. Sorry you have to go back to work. We're in Tennessee. This is the Cumberland River we're on. That's a pretty decent spot to fish in the summer.
Change my angle here just a little bit to give them a little bit different view of what's going on around here.
Right there's where I caught that big, like 28. I think it was 28 last summer. It was right over there.
You know, I like mode with SpongeBob special.
We are getting some bites. My buddy William has a rod right over here that absolutely got hit so hard that it went down and then flipped backwards in the rod holder. I've had two baits picked up and ran down river and then dropped. Just nothing has committed and gotten the hook. But we're out here, we're giving it our best shot. Ooh. There wasn't no way you could see that anyway. My favorite bait to use is shad. Both the gizzard and threadfin. Gizzard's my favorite, but shad is a year-round very good bait. There was a bite. There's a bite. There's a bite. Middle rod. Little bite. Come on, he's chewing on it. Like I said, we're getting bites. There's fish here. We've had the rods folded. They just ain't wanting to commit and actually eat it. Oh, you gotta stand up for a second, y'all. We're fishing for catfish. No luck yet. We're getting bites, takedowns, no committers.
These fish got commitment issues. Now's a good time to get those boggles and see on TikTok.
What's that?
Boggles, see on TikTok. Now that first don't seem as funny, it seems like, hey, that's not that bad idea.
Right.
Let's get my bigger boggle out.
Welcome back. Chicken liver, yeah. We've had chicken liver and stuff out here already. He's had some chicken and stuff out. They're pecking it, but they won't commit to it. It's so the waves are so much you can see the seagulls disappearing under the waves. There's a flock of seagulls out there. You can see them actually disappearing under the waves.
They got that boat back in the barn. It hooked up to it.
Man, I feel bad for those barge workers out there on that sucker working it. That'd be rough. Oh, flush minnows. Best fish you caught ever. My best fish is a 75-pound flathead. I fish at night. I was actually fishing Wednesday night. The video just came out today. I caught 6 Wednesday night. Yeah, that video just came out this morning. Oh, 75 pound. Yeah, it's a big. That was a big one. Do you do better in the daytime or evening catching more fish? It kind of depends. I've had both day and nights where I've caught huge fish and numbers of fish. I ate them on spot. Yeah, Charles, we don't need that ugliness. John, sorry to hear you have the flu. Yeah, babe, everything's okay. Just wind's a little rough. PC she, tell your brother I said hi back. No, Alex, we're catfishing. I will be carp fishing tomorrow. What's your favorite bait to use that works the best? Shad. I hope that closest rod near me gets smoked. It'd be nice. I will be carp fishing tomorrow, though. Could y'all tap that screen? Leave a like, subscribe. It all helps out tremendously. Yeah, carp fishing's a lot of fun. You got carp in the lakes that you're around you? Is there carp in the lakes around you?
None that I fish. None that I fish regularly. No.
I was gonna say you should go some carp fishing in there.
None of the ones I regularly fish. I want to go carp fishing. That just looks fun.
Yeah, we'll have to do that. I'm gonna carp fish probably tomorrow. Huh?
Will's fiance going to a bridal show tomorrow.
Ah.
My daughter's got basketball game against it tomorrow.
Gotcha. Biggest carp I ever caught, well, recorded, like measured, was 36.5 inches, and I think it was 28 pounds. Got a 31. I lost a 30+ pound fish. The guy I was fishing with netted it wrong and hit the fish and broke my line.
Go down here.
Yeah, I had one that was an absolute giant on the line. The guy I tried to tell him to stop and wait, but he went and hit the fish and busted my line. I lost a monster. Shoot. Well, I see some hearts. Come on, let's tap that screen, y'all. Tap that screen. Hit the like button. Yeah, we've gotten bites aplenty, just no hookups yet. It's not for lack of trying either. Not a lack of trying. The lake? No, this is the river. It's a Cumberland River here in Tennessee. Well, what you thinking, man? What you think?
I'm gonna rebait that one. That bait got smoked earlier.
I didn't know how much longer.
Relocate, we can do that. You wanna? What you gonna do?
I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, bro, I'm here till I got on. We'll relocate. We'll fire it up, do it. Ain't nothing but thing.
I just don't know where we really relocate to. I don't know, dude. This wind's about sucking. Sent the 100, Pearson, thank you. Should come by my boat so you can get out there just a little further. Well, I'd like to. Yeah, last time I did not have time for coffee. Last Wednesday, I didn't have time to read the screen or anything.
We'll try the other place we want to go.
We could. We can at least go down there and see if we can get into it. Okay, y'all, I think here's what's going to happen. We're going to pack up. I don't know if we can or not, but if we can get to the other location, we'll come back live in a little bit. But we're going to try to get off of here, see if we can't move and find another spot. If I don't see you again, we'll be back. I'll be back on live tomorrow. So y'all take care and stay warm. All have a good one. Bye-bye.